how to extract the data from the URI. There are many ways to extract the data from the URI. Now, first one is @path param annotation. So today's topic is how to extract the data from the URI. Now it is how to extract the data from the URI. To extract the data from the URI, you should use @path param annotation. This annotation is used to extract the data from the URI as URI path. If URI path structure is like this, one is @path. You will use only one template param. If you have more than one, use more than one template param. So this @path param is used to extract the data from the URI. This name should be same. This name should be same. Otherwise you will get an error. Both names should be same. Otherwise you will get an error. So it is @path param. This is @path. Understood? Now, so here it is public string get orders @path param string order ID @path param. Now string this name. Done. Okay, clear. This annotation is used to extract the data from the URI as URI path. Understood here? Hope okay, everything is good now. Till now, okay, everything is good. Now, okay, next one. Okay, next one. What is next one? See, next one is till now we are good. So if you have more than one argument here, you need to use that many @path params here. Now, example 3. I will show you all this practically. Example 3. Now, example 3 means these are from template. Now, okay, example 3, sometimes you will get some regular expressions. What is regular expressions? Regular expressions means you have order ID only, or you have order name only, depends. But here, instead of order ID, you will get like regular expressions. What is that regular expressions? You will get like bold is not good. You will get this ID, this one means what it indicates: any stream of characters followed by orders. Any stream of characters followed by orders, irrespective of this dot plus means any stream of characters followed by order. Here any stream of characters followed by, it's not correct, but here any stream of characters followed by order. So you have to know. So any stream of characters followed by get orders. Followed by get orders. Now that's the thing you should be know. That's the thing you should know. This one here. Now please, okay, try to focus here. Try to focus here. Now next one. See. Now we'll see how to extract the data from the URI. How to extract the data from the URI. If the URI is @ query param annotations. This annotation is used to extract the data from the query string. This annotation is used to extract the data from the query string. Extract the data from the query string. How to do? This one. Extract the, if it is how the query string structure. Query string structure is order ID is 1, 2, 3. Query string structure is order ID is equal to 1, 2, 3 and name is equal to mobile. Order ID is 1, 2, 3 and name is equal to mobile. It is the query string. How to extract the data from the URI? If it is query string means, see, if it is query string means, first two examples would be same, how to extract, but query string data is not coming in the form of URI path. Data is coming in as a query string, This won't be there here. Here, query param. Here, query param. Data is not coming in the form of URIs. Data will be coming in the form of query string. You need to take. So it depends upon the requirement. Now you need to take this one. Hey, my requirement is I have huge many query strings are there. I have used many query strings are there. Now example 3. Use order ID, order name, description. Description is good, and either it should go for ascending order or descending order. Ascending is either it will be true or what is the, do you allow for the sorting order or not? Sorting order is true and so on. I should follow so many things. I should do so many things. See how to do. If it is go for query param, example 3. Example 3. You need to write too many. Write too many query params. Write too many query params annotation. Write too many query param annotation. Write too many. For every query string, you should write that query param annotation. For every query string, you should write that query param annotations. For every query string, you should write that query param annotations. Like if it is too many, you have to write, here is that, you have to write too many name, description, ascending, sorter. You have to write so many. It's not a good, if 20 query params are there, do you need to write 20 query param? It's not correct. So to avoid too many at the rate query params, then we should go for to avoid too many at the rate query params. To avoid too many at the rate query params, then we should go for at the rate context URI info annotation. At the rate context URI info annotation. At the rate context URI info annotation. At the rate context URI info. At the rate context URI info. At the rate context to avoid too many at the rate query params, then we should go for context URI info annotation. You need to extract the data from the URI. Extract the URI data. Extract the query string data. URI info. Extract the query string data from the URI info. Extract the query string data from the URI info. Okay, this is for use case 4. Now, how many example 4s are there? You will see. I will show you practically everything. I will show you practically everything. Example 4. Query params plus headers. That means in your how the requirement would be there. You have one query params. You have one query params plus header value is just you need to handle the user agent, or you need to go for user agent. How to read the user agent? It is a predefined headers, or you have user defined headers. User defined headers may be client ID. Client ID is Amazon. How to do it? So, do you know how to read the query string? Do you know how to read the query string? Do you know how to read the query string? Do you know how to read the query string? But how to read the headers? Go for @header param. How to extract the value from the header? When we should go for path param, when we should go for query param, we'll discuss all. You should not write a continuous straight line. You are writing coding. Always we should follow some coding standards. User agent, client ID, string, client ID, string client ID. First one is user agent. Second one is string client ID. String client IDs. This is for how to extract the data from the URL. How to read. Now here inside of this we can read the data from query param and headers. Apply the business logic. 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 That's it. Apply the business logic. That's it. Now clear. Now what happens? See now. Now, so too many headers is not okay, good. Too many headers will be there. So if the request will have too many headers, then it is not good to write too many header params. To avoid that, we should go for we should go for instead of too many headers. To avoid that, we should go for instead of too many headers. At the rate context HTTP headers. That's it. How to read the from the headers, you should do that. At the rate context HTTP headers. How to read the headers, we should do that. How to read the headers, we should do that. Understand? So this is the way how to read the values from the path param and query string. Just have a look once. Now we'll see practicals. Have a look once. Now we'll see practicals. After practicals, now I will explain when we should use path param, when we should use query param. I will explain. Now please walk through once. Check once. If any doubts, we'll discuss before going into a example. We'll discuss once here. Then we'll start our example. Please check once. Take 1 minute time, 2 minutes time. Please check once. Let me know, team, once it is done.
Done, sir.
Yeah, hope okay, everyone is good. Others are good, team.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no. I'm scroll down. Yeah, is it done, team? Please let me know once you are done.
Done, sir.
Yeah, others also done, team. Team, once all are done, then okay. Now we'll start. Now we'll see. Yeah, now practicals we'll see how it happens, all the stuff. So the difference would be same. Create Maven project, add the dependencies in pom.xml, create the Maven project, add the dependencies in pom.xml, Here, whatever name you can give, it's not a problem here. Now, create the Maven Ebu project. Added the dependencies in pom.xml, com.sun.jersey. Now, if that is okay, then what we do? Then what we do? Now, go to here. Go to here. Now, so your app.xml would be common for everything. Your app.xml is common for everything. It is your app.xml common wherever your resources path is there. Wherever your resources path is there, that is what your resources path. It is your resource. It is your resources. That's it. It is your resources. Okay, that's it. Now good. Now we'll see. Now we'll see. Hope we are good everything. Now we'll see. Now if you want two arguments, at the rate two path params will come. If you want only one argument, you should come, only one will come. Any stream of characters means any value after this 1, 2, 3, after this get orders, any value you can pass, any stream of characters followed by this, it is able to read it. I am not writing this big business logic. I am only using how to extract the data from the URI. It is my path param. If you go for query, we have different use cases on query. We have so many use cases on query. We have so many use cases on query. One is order resource. See, query params, order request query, order request query. All are querying params. How to read the values from the query params. How to read the values from the query params. At the rate query param, at the rate query param, at the rate header param, we have mix up. First example, if 3 query params are there, you need to add 3 at the rate query params. To avoid this, we should go for V2 version. What is here V2 version? V2 version is now here, see. At the rate context, URI info, that's it. At the rate context URI info, how to extract the values from the URI info. URI info dot get query params dot get first order ID, get first name, get first O type. This is what how to do. Okay, now I want to read all the params at once. I want to read all the params at once. I want to read all the params at once. How to do? Multi-valued map info get query params. This is one. Map dot get of ID, get of name, get of O type, done. This is what how to read. If you want to read all the params at once, go for in this approach. If you want to read one by one, go for in this approach. Both are same. Ultimately, instead of writing too many query params, we are reading the values from the query params at the rate context URI info. That's it. Go for here. Here, mixing of both query param and header param. Okay, but I don't want too many query params, too many header params. What I should do? So query param is only one is okay. At the rate context, HTTP headers. So how to iterate all these headers for each loop? Headers dot get request headers key set. So one by one header value will come. Get those header key name and header value name. Headers dot get request header of header value. That's it. Depends upon the requirement. You should use this. It depends upon the requirement. You should use this. Now what I'm trying to say, I'm going to deploy this to one run as MBN installed. I'm going to deploy these two applications. This also run as MBN installed. Run as MBN application. Run as MBN application. We are doing now. Now, once it is done, now what would do? Once it is done, what will do? Now next one. Now I'm going to deploy the application. Refresh. Target. Refresh. Target. I'm going to deploy path param and query param both. Okay, let me deploy one by one. Copy. Where is my Tomcat? I'm going to deploy these two apps. Okay, now it is there. Now if you see how to access this one, http colon localhost 2021. Tomcat. Now that's done. Now here see how to extract. Now this one. Now if you see, observe this path param. If it is a path param, see the code, how to pass the arguments. See the code, how the URI. All are get only, so you can test from the browser. No need postman. But if it is headers is there, you cannot pass the headers from the browser. That's why postman is required. Slash headers slash orders info slash order ID 123 order name mobile. You need to pass slash rest your app.xml first. You should reach. See, get customer details called. You want to prove order ID 123 order name mobile. Order ID 123 Order name mobile. Order ID 123. Order name mobile. That's it, done. Order ID 123. Order name mobile. That's it, done. Any questions here? Any questions here? No. But if you are not passing mobile, you will get 404 resource not found. Means in path param input argument is mandatory. If you are not passing any one of the input arguments, means it could not able to identify the resource. It could not able to identify the resource. In path param input argument is mandatory. If you will not pass the input, then you will get error. See, that is the problem here. If any one of the argument you will not pass, you will get an error saying that input arguments are mandatory. Otherwise, you will get. Yeah, I can show you. Okay, execution from the postman. See, it is my postman. See, I am passing after this slash rest slash orders info. Whenever you click, I will get the response. See, get customer details would be called here response. As of now, it is a string. So if you will not pass, I'm not passing 123. It will give error 404 resource not found. So the representation of a target resource is not willing to disclose. It's not found. Understood? In path param, input argument is mandatory. Then you should go for path param. How the next one URI? Next one URI is slash rest slash orders slash orders slash get orders slash you need to pass anything, any stream of characters, any stream of characters, any stream of characters followed by get orders. See, get customer details would be called get customer details called star star. See, it is called regular expressions. It is called regular expressions, whereas it is called normal one. Whereas it is called normal one, it is called regular expressions. Understood? No, clear. Next one, see. Next one, see. So done. This is called path param. If path param input argument is mandatory, you will miss the input argument. You will get to 404 resource not found. HTTP code 404 means resource not found. So one of the input argument is not passing. You will get to 404. 404 means resource not found. Done. What is next one? See. Query params. Go to query. Here so many use cases. What are the use cases? Query params, we have so many use cases. Query params, we have so many use cases. What are the use cases? What are the use cases? Query params will have so many use cases. What are the use cases? Go for first use case. I'm closing all. This is the URI path mandatory. First request to go your cap.xml, URI path is mandatory. Query params. Now here, after that query string. What is the query string? Order ID, order name, slash v1 you have, slash v1 you have. Order ID is equal to 1, 2, 3 and name is equal to mobile and order type is equal to, that's it. Now whereas here next one it is v2, same you can pass as a v2, but coding wise you'll see if you click on v1, coding wise if you click on v1, so you are reading using one by one query parameters. So at the rate query param, order ID, at the rate query param, order name, at the rate query param. V2 means instead of you will write all arguments are same, order ID, order name only. Instead of you will pass too many query params, you will pass at the rate context info is enough. Now see. Order ID 1, 2, 3. Order name is, order type is this one. If you go for next one, see, it is a map, order ID 1, 2, 3. It is V2. Both are same, but one is a read individual query param, other one is a read at the rate context URI info. Read at the rate context URI info. That's it. Okay, depends upon the requirement. You should use it here. That's it. Now next one. What is next one? Now here see. Now next one. What is next one? See here. What is next one? Now please concentrate. Now next one, please concentrate. What is next one? Go for, so okay, you can test these two things. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah. See, okay, you can test these two things by using Postman also. Come to Postman. It is a get. Come to Postman. It is a get. Okay. We don't have any option. We should go for Postman only. The reason is, if the input arguments for query param and headers are predefined, headers are user defined. Predefined headers means user agent. It will be given by the browser. Predefined headers means user agent. It will be given by the browser. But this client ID and IP address can't given by the browser, because these are the user defined headers. Compulsory you need to pass from the Postman only. First we'll frame how this URI. Here interesting one is, in query param, if you will not pass any of the argument, you will not pass any of the argument. So order type you are not passing. Order type you are not passing. If you are not passing order type, what would be happened? See, you got the null. In query param, if the input argument you will not pass, then it will give default value. In query param, if the input value you will not pass, then you will get default value. The default value is a null value. Whereas in path param, if the input argument is mandatory, if you will not pass the input argument, then you will get 404 resource not found error. In query param, if the input argument is not mandatory, you will not pass the input arguments, you will get a default value. You will get a default value. Understood, team? Now please concentrate. That's it. Now the next one. So headers. How to pass the headers? First we will frame the URI. http://localhost/rest. Till now here is okay. From here /orders query /orders query /v1 /orders query /v1. Here you will not pass any order ID. It is informing that take a default order value is 1, 2, 3. Anyhow, we'll pass it. It's not a problem. Even though you will not pass, it will take a default value as 1, 2, 3, 4. Order name. Order name is now here is mobile. Order name is now here mobile. Order name is now here is mobile. How this mobile and all will show you, will tell you. Order name is mobile. Yeah, mobile now. Now here see. What is the user agent? What is the user agent? You are passing headers. You no need to send. Your browser will send automatically, or your postman will send automatically. But client ID is our user defined headers. IP address. Here is address. Something. Now here see. Now you need to pass this one. Now you need to pass this one. Now you need to pass this one. Now please try to understand. Now you need to pass this one. Now you need to pass this one. Okay. Now how to do? Go to here. Headers are mandatory. Go to headers. You will pass. Okay. If you will not pass, who will take care? Amazon. IP address. You will pass the IP address. You will pass the IP address. Now what would happen? Now here see. Now we'll see. I'm going into checking. All are okay. SOP logs. Who is the user agent? What is the client ID? What is the IP address and all? See. Now if you see here, user agent Mozilla. So your postman is taking default is Mozilla and Chrome. Each browser you want, okay. Now client ID is Amazon. IP address is this. You cannot pass predefined, user defined address from the browser. Browser will give only user defined predefined address. If you want your own user defined address, you should go for postman only. You should go for postman only. See, this is the way how to you test from the postman for get. Later I will show you the post also. Later I will show you the post also. Understood, team? Here Now, next one. What is next one? Too many header params will come. How it come? You don't need to worry. If too many headers will come, same headers only, same query only. What I will do? Same request only. Instead of here v1, v2. Here order name is not coming. Too many headers. You can write how many headers you want. You can write. Who is stopping you? See, if I am not giving, it will give how many how many how many inbuilt, how many predefined headers will be given by the browser. It will give all the headers. If you want to prove it is a SOP, means it is printing on the Tomcat console. You can able to see it is printing on the Tomcat console. You can able to see. Now here, see, no need for no need for this. First will give from the browser will give list of predefined headers, then we'll go for this one. See the SOP. See the SOP. See how many predefined headers we have. How many predefined headers we have? We have so many predefined headers. Host, connect, so many upgrade, insecure, user agent, accept, cookie, so many predefined headers. How many predefined headers are required? All predefined headers are given here. So if you want to give from the postman, see, postman, where we are in, take this URI, a part of predefined. I want to pass some custom. How to copy the headers from previous bulk edit? Copy, go to here, headers, bulk edit, paste it. Click on key value edit. That's it. Instead of typing one by one, copy from previous project headers to in this project. Copy from previous project headers to in this project. Now click on send. See, delivered 1 to 3, but along with the user predefined headers, you are also got user defined headers like client ID, like IP address. Understood? This is the way how you need to pass the headers from the postman. If in your project you you are going to handle only predefined headers, no need for this postman. In your project, your pass, you need to pass you user defined headers also, then postman is required. Then postman is required. Understood here? Any questions, any doubts you can ask. Now we'll see when we should go for path param and we should go for query param. When we should go for path param, when we should go for query param. Path param, query param, path params, queries param. If the input argument is so, it is used to extract the data from the URI. It is also used to extract the data from the URI. Number one, it is used extract the data from the URI. It is also used extract the data from the URI. Now, next one. If the input is mandatory, if the input is mandatory, In path param, input is mandatory. In path param, input is mandatory. That means if we will not pass input, then we'll get, if we will not pass input, then we'll get 404 error,
Source not found.
resource not.
Uh,
In query param, input is optional. Then
mm,
if the query param input is optional,
if we will not pass
if
input,
we will not pass, then
mm, then
we
it
will
will
get
set default.
default value of that param.
Then it will set default value of that
Yeah,
params.
that is, we will not get any error. Third one, if the input is small like retrieve the data based on order ID, retrieve the data based on order ID or card number. Okay, input is small. Go ahead with input is small and input mandatory. Go to this. If input is large and optional data, then use input is large and optional data like input is large means large, like get the data based on the filter, based on filtering, like I want to get the data from sorting, from the order wise, and from the sorting from the order wise, from the sorting from the order wise. And next one, if the input is large, like get the data based on the filtering, like sorting comma order wise comma order wise comma. Now next one, now paging okay. Now you have like pagination, like paging, like start index, end index. These kind of use cases we should go for, because their input is an optional. Here the URIs will be cached in the browser. Cached means if you type now, from next time, even though you will type one single word, the URI automatically will come. Here query params URIs will not be cached here. So depends upon the requirement, you should go for path param and you should go for query params. Okay, depends upon the requirement, you should go for either path params and you should go for query params. Hope understood, team. Any questions? And you should go for path param and you should go for query params. Any questions, team?
No, sir.
So hope you know now what is exact use case. Okay. Now next one, we should go for matrix param. Next one, we should go for matrix param. Next one, we should go for matrix param. How to do this matrix param? Matrix param is used to extract the data from the URI as a matrix argument. At the rate matrix param. At the rate matrix param. Next use case. At the rate matrix param. This annotation is used to extract the data from the matrix params. How this structure is there? How this structure is this? This annotation is used to extract the data from the matrix param. Extract the data from the matrix param. After question mark semicolon. After question mark semicolon. No and here. If the URI format is like this way, same as all our query params only, but except URI's caching. If the matrix means URIs will be more caching. Otherwise, all would be same. If input you will not pass, you will get an if the input you will not pass, you will get default values. Everything would be same. Only difference is if the matrix is in the form of in this URI. So this URIs would be cached here. This URIs would be cached here. How the URIs would be cached here. Understood, team? Wherever query param is there, happily you can write matrix param. Wherever query param is there, happily you can write matrix param. The only thing is, so this is how to work with this matrix param. See how the URI structure. See URI structure is this one. Order ID is 1, 2, 3, 4. Order name is mobile or something like that. Now we'll see practically how this matrix param will work. Now we'll see practically. Now run as mvn installed. Same as query params, but matrix params, matrix params URIs should be like what do you call cached here. Now clear. Now next one. Any questions? No, I will deploy this matrix params. I will let you know. Now here see. Now run as mvn installed. Run as mvn installed. Now, just we'll see. Take this copy. Go to here. Let's see automatically it would be started or not. Automatically it would be started. Deploying where application is okay. Matrix params also is okay. Now Did you get matrix para? Yes. Same as the previous one. Nothing is there. It depends upon the requirement. See how the orders matrix slash v1, first one slash v1. That's it. Now here requirement here mixing of both path para, mixing of both matrix para. So in matrix param, okay, input is an optional. That's why I am, even though I am not passing order name and order type, it will give null. Whereas if it is path param, input argument is mandatory, you need to pass input arguments, otherwise you will get as a 404 resource not found. See, slash rest. Why it is not slash rest slash order matrix slash v1 triple one. Resource not found slash rest slash order matrix v1 v1. After v1 we are giving 1 2 3 1 2 3 slash rest. The input argument is this one, matrix slash rest your app.xml slash matrix slash v1. Whatever it. See now order id is 1231, order name is null, order type is null. These two are optional. These two are optional. These two are optional. If the input argument is a mandatory, then only you should go. If the input argument is optional, then no need to go. Then no need to go here. Understood? So now next one, I will give only order name. I will not give order type. So how to give? Till order id is a path variable. That's why the value is come path. After that it is a matrix. Matrix param is semicolon. See, I got mobile. Type is optional. Still, if you want to type, you can give. Go to type. Here is the type here. You can give type also. It should work. That's it. See, matrix param is same as this query. Whatever query params features same, but here URIs will be cached here. It depends upon the requirement. Whether we should go for matrix param, we should go for query param, we should go for path param. It depends upon the requirement. You should go to here. Now you'll see next example. All params. How many params we have? We should go for all the params now. How many params we have? We should go for all the params now. Very, very important, this one. If you understand this, you will get knowledge on all the params. If you understand this, you will get knowledge on all the params. All the params means you will get a path param, you will get query param, you will get a matrix param, you will get all the params. Now here see. First we will see and examples. Get resource. How many are there here? Path is there. At the rate path. How to extract the values using at the rate path? It is get resource slash 123. Using matrix param only get. How it works? Matrix means by separating with semicolon. Here it is a query params. If you will not pass all these query params, default values will be 0, no name. But query params are ID, name, and so on. How to frame the URI, I will explain. Now, get session ID, get user list. User list means it will give list of users array, but @produces internally will use JAXB to convert your users to Java object. To convert these users to Java object. To convert these users to Java object. How it is possible? Now we'll see practically. Okay, now we'll see. Now, C team. It is only for get. Similarly, post resource. If you pass the form data, how to pass the form data from the browser, how to read this value, I will show you practically. How to send this user data, I will show you practically. Similarly, put resource. Similarly, put resource to put the data. Now the delete resource, how to delete the values from the server. Just all are done. One is pending, that one I will explain. What is the use of bean param? What is the use of bean param @bean param? I would say it is used to extract the data from the URI in the form of same params in the it is used to extract the data from the URI. It is used to extract the data from the URI in the form of group of same params or group of same params or group of mixed params. Group of same params or group of mixed params. It is used to extract the data from the URI in the form of group of same params or group of mixed params. That means, see, earlier I told case 1, too many query params. How to, if you have too many query params, instead of writing these too many query params, what you will do, you need to declare one bean. I will show you practically this order bean. Now we should go for sorry, this is what, instead of you write too many, then what you will do, using @bean param, we can avoid too many query params or too many path params or too many matrix params. Earlier we use @context. Other way of @context is used this one. Now remove all, don't write all, @bean param order bean. That's it. It is not only for only one group. Mixing of all. What is mixing of all? Case 2. Mix of all the params. What is mix of all the params? In the input, what is mix of all? It's not good to write all params at once. In the input, we'll see. In the input, we'll see. Order ID may be coming from path para. Order ID is coming from path para. Order name is coming from query. This is coming from matrix. This is coming from whatever it other one, header. It all depends how the URI structure. HTTP colon. One second. How the URI structure. HTTP colon. Localhost colon. 80 and 80 slash rest slash orders. But path para means it is coming in URI. Query para means it is coming in address. Matrix para means it is coming in the form of like this. Headers means it should not like URI, it should come as a header. If all this type is there, even though mixing of all param also at the rate bean param annotation would handle like this. At the rate bean param annotation will handle like this. Understood, team? See, can review all, can check once, If too many query params also we can add it using at the rate bean. Too many query params also we can add using at the rate, and at the rate path means like mixing of all params and also mixing of same param. Mixing of all params and too many query params. Depends, either one it is okay, you can use it. Either one it is okay, you can use it. Any questions, team? Any questions, team?
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yeah, please.
Hello. Sir, can you go down to the bean param? Yeah. Here, from the front end, we are sending one form, right?
Yeah.
So, how the internal mechanism works, how the mapping done to the bean, sir? Here, all
Key
the
value
parameters
pairs
mapping.
only. Key value pairs only. It will take internally as a map. Key value pairs where key is equal to this and value is equal to your URI. Key value pairs only internally. But instead of you will write code, all this code, all the values automatically will set to this bean. Now how to get the values from the bean? String order ID is equal to order bean dot get order ID. Like that, this bean value you are get OID, not order ID. You can get it from this. Like this, you can get the values from the bean.
Okay.
So
Sir, here
during
we have to use the same types, right?
yeah,
As in the
tell
bean.
me.
The type
No,
of the
you have to
variables,
use the
same data type.
you have to use if it is string. Yeah, data type, if it is float, integer, you have to write whatever it you have to write. Understood, sir? Whatever it you can write.
Okay. Means the data type in the bean class and the data type we are sending from the front end should be matching, right?
Yes, it should match. Otherwise, you will get an error.
So
Understood?
one of my interviewer asked how the
Yeah.
mapping is done when you are using a bean.
Yeah, the bean definition should be same. Otherwise, it will give error.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You have to know, you should know, right? What? So everything will be available in the Swagger. That's based on the Swagger only. Your client will prepare that request and he will pass. So if the Swagger is nothing but a contract between your consumer and provider. Your contractor, Swagger is a contractor between your consumer and provider. As long as contractor is good, it is good. Hope you understood what I'm trying to say. So now we'll see how to do this. Now we'll see how to do that. Now here see. Now I'm using all here. This one. Search main ABAP index.html. If you understand this, nothing is there. How this HTML will work. Now here see. Ignore this first one. Order list. Get method. Wherever all get methods are there, if you want, you can write, you can understand easily. Here you can understand. Query using matrix, using bean. All are get resources. Why get resource? I will explain. So from the HTML, what are you trying to say? Your app.xml path is /rest. Your app.xml is your services. You want to prove your app.xml is your services /services href /get resource means for what? Your this one /123. If you are not passing anything, first method would be executed hello world. If you pass 1 or 123 at the rate path param. Matrix means what you should pass. Matrix colon. See how the matrix :1 colon name, everything is colon. Target underscore blank means new tab, new window it would open. Get session, it will go for get session. / okay, sub resource, that also would be there. / see sub resource, query string, all are query string. Now bean parameter, see mixing of path param, mixing of query param, I mean matrix param, mixing of query param. Where it is bean, go for here bean, user bean, mixing of path, mixing of matrix, mixing of query, see mixing of header, see. User resource, it is also get path param, go for bean, this is bean. Instead of you will write single one, this bean would give mixing of all the params. Understood? So that's the reason I gave here bean resource, path param, matrix param, last query param. Same order. Understood, team? Any questions you can ask?
Yes, sir. Actually, when we send data through get method, okay,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah.
Then query param, the query string will be generated through the URL.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And when matrix param generate, matrix param generate with the URL, in which case, sir?
So this is also same. So you need to frame this URL in case of matrix. Now from form, it should go for this one. From the matrix use case, you need to frame the URI, customize. Browser will not give default. Browser will give default
Okay.
is only form data,
Okay,
only persisting. Path param and matrix browser won't generate. We have to frame our own by Angular or by JavaScript framework.
okay.
Hope you're clear what I'm trying to say. Now, see, till now we are good. At the rate produces means slash get user slash list. Till now we are good. Now next one, see. What is next one? What is post method? What is put method? What is delete method? When you call this post method, it will go where? Post. Here you have form data. Name you have only. If you open your post from the form name, we are getting only name. We are getting only name. We are typing name slash services slash post resource slash services slash post resource. If you pass the name using at the rate form param, reading this value and giving the value. If it is put, also would be same. Go for put example.html. How to put the data using JavaScript and all. No need to understand at this time. Delete. Go for delete. How to pass the delete. No need to. So how to call services slash delete resources. Last one, consumes. How to consumes. Go for which resource it is calling slash post resource using form param with consuming. Using form param with consuming. I mean get the data. At the rate means it is used to read the data. See, HTML, we are framing all these URIs and we are testing how get is working, how post is working and all. Now we'll see. Build path, configure build path, all are okay, looks like. Run as been installed. If you understand one index.html, all are hyperlinks. When you click on hyperlinks, it will take care remaining part. When you click on hyperlinks, it will take care remaining part.
Yes, sir.
Sorry?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, copy, go to here, webs, paste. It will take time.
Sir, internally they will provide servers, right?
You mean to say, okay, embedded server?
Yeah.
That Spring Boot we'll see, sir. In Spring Boot we'll talk about that. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
To understand
Maven
Spring Boot,
project you don't provide, right?
yeah, to understand Spring Boot, we should be strong on these use cases. That's why we are starting this. We'll
Yeah.
start Spring Boot very soon. We'll start. Go to this all params. See, if you click on get method, hello world. See, first one URI it is /get resource. If you click on next one, get only query param along with header params. These two are query params. It is a header param. If you click on matrix param, see how the URI framing matrix param. If you
Some
click
example,
on,
sir.
sorry,
Yes, sir. Bean. Some
cookie
example,
param,
sir.
yeah,
Yeah.
bean. See, bean means this is the path param. This is
Okay.
the matrix. This is the query param. It can be read everything. Understood? Now next one, @produces means okay response. Your code is returning. Your code is returning users, but who will convert these users to Java object? Who will convert your users to Java object? Who will convert these users to JAX-B? JAX-B has the responsible to convert Java object to JAX-B has the responsible to convert Java object to XML and XML
Yes.
to Java object. Yeah, that is done. Understood? So how to do? Need to know this one. The next one, see. Okay. Now, next step. @post. You are posting a name is Srinu. This name will be read. Hello Srinu. This name would be read here. Hello Srinu. So it will read automatically. So it would read automatically. Understood, sir? No.
Understood, sir.
If you go put means already the existing Srinu is there. Now we are changing to Venkat or Srinu Tech. It is changing. Delete. How to delete? What name you want delete? Srinu delete. Just for path parameter. If you are passing path parameter means it will read
Sir,
how to pass.
it will delete from here, sir. From the
No, it is
cache.
as of now it is in my just okay hard coded, but in real time it will go to your server. From there it would be deleted.
Database.
Hmm. Understood?
Understood.
Now consumes whatever you are giving. So these many ways, all this indicates how to extract the data from the URI. Now we'll see next example how to get the post example is very important. Post example is very important. I will show you how this post example, then we'll go for our post and JSON, how to use, we'll see. Post service. See, if it is post means compulsory, what would happen? One last point I forgot. This one, fifth point, always path variable anywhere within the URI, anywhere in URI. Whereas query means query params always at the end of the URI. How to write one simple post service now? Public class, let's assume that order service. Public get orders, input is order request, output is order response. Input is order request is okay, output is order response also is okay. Now next one. So now please try to understand how to identify this is the resource. At the rate path slash order is okay. Here we have use business logic, get the order request data, send the request data, backend system, and get the response. So now is it get or is it post one? It is post one. Once it is a post, what will do? At the rate path slash orders. Now at the rate produces application slash XML. At the rate consumes application slash XML. At the rate produces application slash XML. At the rate consumes application slash XML. Okay, now here see the next one. So you developed one REST API, get the response and prepare the final response. That means here beans are order request is the bean, private string order ID and private string name. Now here we have setters and getters. Now here we have public class.
Sir,
Yeah,
we are using both produces and consumes.
I will explain everything. I will explain. Okay. Now private string status, private string description, setters and getters. No, it's done now. Now next one. What happened? Your client, your consumer will pass http colon localhost colon slash order slash save orders something. It is a URI. Your consumer will prepare the XML order request. Inside of the order request, order ID. Order ID is 123. Order name mobile. I am closing this order name. Now it is order request. Like that, your consumer will prepare the request object. Now we have URI. We have this information. So like that your consumer will pass the request object. Your consumer will pass the XML request object to whom? Your here. At provider end, some processors means JAX B. At provider end, some processors means JAX B. What this JAX B will do? Convert your request object into Java object. How? Here this root element is this class name, this order id element is this element, order name element is this element name. See, your bean, your XML should be map with your Java bean. Your XML should be map with your Java bean. Your XML should be map with the Java bean. How to map the Java bean? How to map the Java bean? See, that's it. So during this process, what happened? During this process, your XML data should be mapped with this Java bean. Your XML data should be mapped with this Java bean. How to map root element, this element, name element. That's it. So internally, JAXB has the responsible. JAXB has the responsible to convert XML to Java object. JAXB has the responsible to convert Java object to XML to Java object. So once you got the object, you will be prepare this response and you will give. So how your consumer knows this sample, how your consumer knows this sample request XML and all, it should be in the form of Swagger. It should be in the form of Swagger. Using this Swagger documentation, consumer has the responsible. Using this Swagger documentation, consumer will take care. So to prepare this request XML format, consumer should take care to prepare the request in this format. Understood, team? Any questions on it? So now, what your provider will do? Your provider will process your request. Provider will respond. How to respond? He will be always preparing the Java object. Order response is equal to,
Sir,
yeah, new order response. Yeah, one second. So what your provider will do? Let's assume that response dot set status delivered. Now next one, response dot set description. Description means good. These two your consumer will prepare as a response at provider end. Will prepare as a response at your provider end. He will return. Whenever he will return at provider end, some processors will be there. Those processors means now here JAXB. What your JAXB will do before sending this response to your consumer, here who are there, JAXB is there. Who are there? This JAXB has the responsible. JAXB has the responsible. Convert your JAXB has the responsible. Convert your response object to XML. Order response. This response is root element is this status. Good. Next element is description. Status is delivered something. I'm closing this description. Go ahead with order response. This response will go to your consumer. If consumer is Java guy, consumer also will have JAXB is there. If consumer is in Java guy, consumer and also JAXB is there. What this JAXB will do? Convert your XML to Java object. Convert your XML to Java object. Convert your XML to Java object. How to convert and all we'll see. Now, once you got the Java object here, you can easily response dot get order ID. Sorry, response dot get status. You can easily get it. Response dot get status get description. You can easily get it. Understood, team? This is the way how he can do it. Any questions you can ask me now. Any questions you can ask me now.
Sir, how will produce and consume will work together, sir?
Yes, produce is now consume is always for request representation. I told already it is always for request representation. How the request to data format it is. At the rate consumes is always request to data format. Request to representation. At the rate produce will always talk about response 1. At the rate produce is always talk about response 1.
Sir, its format will be in XML then.
JSON also you can use. I will explain. Response data format. Response representation. Response data format or response representation. Response data format or response representation. Understood? Response data format or response representation. Understood? Any questions? Understood? How to do? I will show you practically. No, next one. No, next one. See, very important one. Okay, next one. Depends upon requirement. It's not only always for XML. I have here one REST API. This REST API may be order service or whatever it. I have here one REST API. This REST API, I have two consumers. One is consumer 1, other one is consumer 2. I have two consumers. One is consumer 1, other one is consumer 2. I have maybe three consumers also. Consumer 1, consumer 2, consumer 3. This guy is Amazon. This guy is eBay. This guy is Flipkart. Amazon guy is okay. Requirement is my request to format is XML. Responsive format also is XML. eBay will tell, hey, my request is JSON. My response also would be JSON. It is eBay. What this Flipkart guy will do, let's assume that request is XML and response would be JSON. Please try to understand. So this order service, what we will do? It should support both XML as well as JSON. How can you tell? Here you need to write your code. It should support both XML as well as JSON. How to write here your code? This one. At the rate produces is always response. At the rate produce always will give response. So what you should give? Application/XML, comma, application/JSON. At the rate consumes same application/XML applications. How can Amazon will tell to this order, this provider, hey provider, this guy might be Yahoo guy or whatever it, hey provider, how can you tell, hey, this is, I want this, how can you tell, okay, how can you tell, so hey, my Amazon request is this, no, my eBay request is this, my Flipkart request is this. There is a concept is called headers. What is the header is? content type. You are informing to your provider, hey provider, I'm sharing my content type is called application/XML. You are going to inform same eBay, hey eBay, I'm sharing my content is called application/JSON. Hey Flipkart, I'm sharing my content, it is called application/XML. Content type is the predefined header which is used. Content type is the predefined headers which is used to pass the request. Which is used to what type of format you are sending request, you need to inform to your provider. Provider will first read this header. He will assume that, okay, I'm getting a request to format is in the form of either XML, I'm getting a request to format is in the form of JSON. This based on this content type, this other rate consumes will take care to convert XML to Java object, will take care to convert JSON to Java object. Understood? Now it is, this one is accept. What is the accept? Accept is application/XML. I will accept only XML only. Here accept is application/JSON. I will accept only here JSON. Here you will be accepting here. You will accept only here JSON. See, content type is used to request representation. It is used to request representation. What type of request you are, what format of request you are sending. Accept means what format of response you are expecting. What format of request you are sending, what format of response you are expecting. Understood, team? This is what how you should do. So this always this two, see, it is called content negotiation. This concept is called content negotiation. What kind of format you are expecting, what type of format you are expecting as a request, and what format of response you are expecting is called content negotiation. Means, hey provider, can you please give me, okay, XML as a format to me. I am sending XML, I am accepting also, okay, XML. You may provide multiple data formats, but I need only for few, like that you are requesting. Understood? Like that you are requesting. How to requesting? That concept negotiation. If you go any shop, then shop owner will give price for 100 rupees. You are negotiation. Hey, give me some 70 rupees or something. Similarly, you are negotiating with this. You are negotiating your data formats. You are negotiating with data formats. How this data formats will be negotiating, now we'll see parallelly. Okay. Now how it works, now we'll see. Now here see. This is order service, order request and order response. How the request classes, order ID and order name. These two are okay request classes. How the response one, order status. Order status is the response. Now input is just order ID, order name. Header arguments is the card number. Header argument is the card number. Now how to handle exceptions, I will explain this later, but anyhow we'll see. how to handle exceptions. How to handle exceptions is JAX RS is different. How to handle exceptions in Spring REST is different. That we'll discuss. Spring REST also will discuss. First, you need to write one user-defined exceptions. Write user-defined exception. How to write one user-defined exception? A class should be extends this one. I don't want to write a class is okay, extends either exception or okay, runtime exception. A class should extend either okay, exception or okay, runtime exception. A class should extend either okay, exception or okay, runtime exception. So you are setting. So during constructor, you are set this okay, exception message. So it will be assigned to your okay, instance variable. It will be assigned to your instance variable. You can get the data. You can how to get using get response code and get response message. You can get this data also. Now yes, you write user defined exceptions. Now how to write this user defined exceptions? So you can write user defined exceptions is like this. Now fine. After that, there is a one class is called exception handler. Okay, exception mapper. This is given by who? Spring guys. You know this is okay. JAX RS guys. What you will do? Public class order service exception mapper. It implements. It is an interface. It implements exception mapper. It implements exception mapper. What is your exception? Order service exception. Whenever this statement will be executed in your code, wherever you are throwing your order service exception, this handler has the responsible to catch that exception. Exception mapper is an interface. It has only one method. That method is a to response. It has only one method. That method is a to response. What it will do? You will read this one. So whenever in your code you will throw any exception, whenever you will code, you can throw this exception. After throws this exception, what would do? This exception handler has the responsible. Exception handler will throw this exception. Exception handler will handle this exception and prepare the error response. Enter it into exception response. That error response is a bad request. Response dot status bad request. What is the error object here? That is the error object. So to handle user defined exceptions in JAX RS, what are the things you will do? Step 1, write user defined exception. Step number 2, throws the user defined exceptions wherever is required. Once you will throws the user defined exceptions, once you will throws the user defined exception using exception handler, it will catch that exception and prepare the error response. Send error response to consumer. Whether it is a success response or failure response, whether it is a success response or failure response, compulsory the response also should be in the form of either XML or JSON. Response also should be in the form of either XML or JSON. See now, how can I explain? If it is a web service, I have a provider, I have a consumer. In web service, doesn't matter, it may be a SOAP, it may be REST, it may be a Spring Boot, it is maybe a microservices. The concept is same. Your provider is shared this WSDL or Swagger document to your consumer. Okay, and consumer will prepare the request object is okay. Now your consumer will prepare the request object. This request object will be converting into either XML or JSON. This XML will go to where? Here, your provider. At provider end, XML will be converting into object. That object will give to your provider. Now please try to understand. Your provider will process the request. Your provider will give response. The response may be success response or a response may be a failure response. If it is success response, you will give orders. Hey, you got a list of orders. Each and every orders may have order. We have a list of order. Each and every order will have order ID. I am giving list of orders. And so on, we have a number of orders are there. We will take all these orders. That's fine. This is one.
In successful case.
Yeah. In case of error, right? Ultimately, whether success or failure, we should give response in the form of XML or JSON to your consumer. Here, what it will give? Orders, error code,
Message.
maybe error code is 111 or error message. No orders found something. Understood what I'm trying to say? Slash orders. This is way what you need to send. So whether success or failure, always your provider and you should take care of this. Do you understand what we are trying to say? So
Yes, sir.
if it is success, provider and success response XML will be converting into Java. If it is in failure, this error code will be displayed. See, other than the 200 will come, there is some issues are there. We need to fix those issues. Maybe server end or those issues maybe a client end or how it is. We have to know. Understood, sir? Is it clear or any doubts?
Clear, sir.
Yeah. So same kind of use case. In case of success, your resource will return this object. This object will be converting into either XML or JSON. In case of error, it will go to your exception handler. This method will be executed. Whatever error code is there here, that one will be displayed. Any questions, team? You can ask. Understood, team, or any questions? You can ask. If you open this error bin, we have response code and response message and user message. We have 3 arguments are there. Any questions you can ask me. Hope you are good here. Hope everyone is good here. Is it clear, team all?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now good. Now next one. Now here see. Okay, next one. What is there here? Now we'll see how to prepare this request. Run as mvin installed. Now refresh. Copy. Paste. Go to this one. Now here what we will do, your URI would be okay, app.xml/rest slash post orders slash info slash rest slash post orders slash info. Now it is URI. I need to pass what header? Content type application/XML. If you give application/XML means you need to prepare XML. How the XML? Order request to type. What is here? Order ID. If it is Swagger, no need all this stuff. Using Swagger, we can take care everything. I will show you Swagger. Name, mobile, name. Go ahead with order request to type. I'm closing. Now we'll see. We will get an error. I'm taking this URI. Content type, headers. Application/XML. Post. If you are not pass application.xml, what happened? I will explain. I will show you that also. Ravan. If you are not pass application.xml, see 415 unsupported media type means you are, if you are not setting anything, default text will go. Default, okay, text is the default data format, but here your code is expecting, what? XML, but default what it is coming? Default it is coming as a JSON or okay, text. If default it would be coming as a text, then it is the problem. Then it would give error. What error? Error is 415 unsupported media type means you are sending text slash, you are sending text plain slash text, but here getting, but here expecting, but here expecting, what here expecting? Here expecting XML or JSON. That's why unsupported media type. That's why unsupported media type. That's why unsupported media type. How the unsupported media type. Now go to here. Now go to here. Now here see. Now here see. Unsupported media type. See? Now if you pass this body, it is XML only. I am passing content type. 400 bad request. All are important. 400 bad request. 400 bad request means you are not sending properly. When you send this request, who will convert this XML to Java object? Who will convert this XML to Java object? JAXB. I need to inform my JAXB. Hey JAXB, please tell me how to convert my XML to Java object. Here is the code. JAXB context is equal to new instance, your request class, Marceller, how to convert your Java object. I am preparing Java object. I am giving to my JAXB. JAXB will take care to convert Java object into XML. So this is the XML stuff. If you pass the same as XML, then your JAXB can understand easily. If you pass this same as XML, JAXB can understand easily. JAXB can understand easily. See how this. The difference is only caps and small. Difference is only in caps and small. It is order request type. Okay. Now you are sending. Who has prepared this? JAXB has given this. Who has prepared this? JAXB has given this. This JAXB will take care. Take this XML, convert this XML into Java object. Once you got the Java object here, whatever you got it from this Java object, you can read it. Whatever you got it from Java object, you can read it. So how to read the value? I will show you how to read this headers, this card numbers also how to read. Okay, everything you can see. If it is card number means you should pass headers. How to read the value of this card number. Whatever your card number is there, you can read it. Whatever your card number is there, you can read it. Understood? Now go to here. Now go to here. Now click on submit. Now you are giving valid request. Still you are getting 401. 400 means bad request. Why bad request? Card number and everything. Why it is getting bad request? You are taking this request and we are using it. Order request to type. What is the problem with this stuff? Now let's see. $400 bad request. The server will not process the request due to something is perceived to be the client error. Request is syntax is wrong. We'll give this as a small. $400 bad request. Why it is bad request? So whatever JAXB is preparing same request we are preparing. You got the response. See, you got the response. See, whatever format you are going to give, same. See, you got the response now. Your provider has the responsible to prepare this, your consumer has a responsible by seeing the Swagger documentation. He need to prepare the same. He need to prepare the same. Team, did you get it, team? So if it is JSON, how to give? Here, content type you should give as a JSON. If you are giving content type JSON, but you are passing XML, means you will get an error. 500 internal server error. Server can't able to accept this XML. How to prepare the JSON? I will explain difference between XML, JSON, and I will explain. Go to here. See? Now, still you are by default, if you are not specified anything, default it will give XML only, but I want response also is in the form of JSON. What you will do? Accept application as JSON. Now, instead of response XML, you will get JSON. See. Instead of response is XML, now you will get JSON. Team, did you understand what is this post use case? Did you understand,
Yes,
team? In your real time, what happened? Your how this Swagger guide, user guide, service user guide documentation. What is service description? What is the operation name? Service name means order service is used to get the list of order details, something. Operation name, get orders. What is the URI? What is the HTTP method name? What is the URI? What is the accept header? What is the content type header? Everything in the Swagger it should be there. What is the sample request? What is the sample response? Method name is post here. Method name is post here. URI. What is the URI? This is the URI. Everything you need to specify inside of this Swagger. What is the URI? What is the accept? What is the content type? Application.xml. What is the sample request? Everything they will be prepared like this. If it is XML, XML. If it is JSON, everything should be prepared. This is Swagger. I will explain still what is Swagger. See, even whatever you are expecting, everything should be in English format. You should prepare one documentation. That documentation should be shared to whom? Your consumer. That Swagger document is a contract between your consumer and provider. Swagger documentation is a contract between consumer and provider. If you give this documentation to your consumer, anyone can able to understand it, and they can, they will prepare the request object. They will send the request object to your provider. Understood, team? Or any questions you can ask?
What is accept?
Accept means what response you will accept. See, your accept means your JSON. I will accept XML means it will give, okay, XML as a response. See, what you are accepting response, you are informing to your provider, I will accept the response in the form of XML. I will accept the response in the form of JSON. Hope you're clear, team, what I'm trying to say.
Yes, sir.
Content type is what request. If you are not passing content type, it will take default as a text, but your provider is expecting content type is XML, it will give 415 unsupported media type. 400 means a bad request. You are not framing your request is properly. That's why your provider unable to read the, even though format is correct, but unable to read that format of data because of invalid data. That's why 400 bad request. Remember, industry is asking all these questions in interview. Industry is asking all these questions in interview. You should be more strong on these questions. 400, 401, 500, 200, 201. Did you get it, team? Hope you got understand, or any questions, team?
Yes, sir. One interview asked the question, what is payload in a REST API?
Payload means this one, your body. What is your request body you are sending? It is called payload.
Okay, sir.
Your request data is called payload. You need to tell my requirement is get. The payload is not like post, it is in get. Data will be coming in the form of URI. That whatever input is payload. If the data will be coming in the form of a body, you should tell or write sample structure of your body.
Okay, sir.
Okay, clear?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Any questions, team, till now?
Yes, sir, clear.
Yeah. Now next one. How to write the client code? You need to take this one. It is in get or it is a post? It is a post. You need to prepare. Your client code is there. Here it is a post. I don't want all this stuff. By seeing the documentation, input is order ID, order name. Output is response code, response. You need to prepare these classes manually. Order ID, order name. Output is status and description. Now here is okay, response code and response description output. You need to prepare this manually. Private string. What is my response code? What is the output in JSON? Response code and response message. Go to your bean. By seeing the Swagger documentation, you need to prepare these beans manually, response code and response message. Hope you are good. Now, how to write the client code? REST template, new REST template, REST template dot post for object, REST template dot post for object. What is the post means here? You got the URI. It is the URI. It is the URI. Now next one. I need to prepare the request object. Okay. Now URI done. Okay, request also is done. What response you are expecting? Order response dot class. System dot out dot println. Response is no. Right click on it. Run as Java application. What is the error? Let's see. Errors are important. 400 null. It is saying bad request. It is saying bad request. Order ID and order name. It is saying bad request. Let's see. We'll go with JSON. How to add headers to your REST template. How to add headers to post for object. HTTP template add headers. HTTP entity. What is the request data here? Request headers. How to pass these headers? Headers. 1 second. Yeah. Let's see. Always errors will come. It is good to how to fix it. We are informing that content type also. You are informing your here content type is media type dot application/json. Application/json. What is the error? 400. Null invoking error. Why 400? Let's see. You are passing accept. Yeah, here you need to pass this entity. Now it should not get. New error, you will get it now. No suitable message converter. Thank you, madam. No suitable message converters. So no suitable means we need to inform. We need to inform to. No suitable means we need to inform to. We need to inform to. We need to inform to. No suitable means we need to inform to our REST template. Hey, REST template, who will convert your Java object into JSON means Jackson. Who will convert this Java object into JSON means Jackson. We need to inform. We need to inform Jackson how to do message converters. How to add message converters. Message converters to REST template. I know how to add set message converters. New array list. Message converters dot add of new message converters dot add of new Jackson. New Jackson. JSON message converter class. HTTP message converters. Mapping Jackson to message converter. This class is used to convert your Java object into JSON during at runtime. This class is used to convert. This class is used to convert this Java object into JSON. Okay, now. So you are supplying to your REST template. Hey, REST template, while you are converting your Java object into JSON, please, convert this Java object into JSON means this Jackson class will take care. And also, what are the headers you want to get HTTP entity? HTTP entity will take care to provide both headers and your request body. That entity I am providing here. Let's see, all I am providing. Now class not found exception. You need to add this object to mapper class. This jar dependency we should add code host Jackson object to mapper. It is not there. Jackson is not there. Yeah, it is not there. We'll add Maven dependency. I will explain. Next topic is JSON only, very important topic. There you will be able to know why I have added and all. Now go to here, run as Java application. What happened? Next one is 400. If you are adding all these dependencies, why it is getting again 400? Entity, how this entity will work. Response is, now my request object is this. Convert request object into JSON. 400 bad request. Result in is 400 is null. Result in 400 is null. How to do it? Result is 400 is null. Let me check. Instead of post for object, rest template dot exchange. I will use exchange. Let's see. Exchange, both are same. Okay, exchange means you need to provide what are the URLs and our method is, it is get method or post method. Okay, you should give to all HTTP method dot post. Post for object also internally calling. Okay, exchange only. Now here it is URI response entity. This is order response. Order response. Now here you need to go for this, whatever method is there, response entity. Response entity, order response. Entity. Response entity dot get body. Entity dot get body. Let's see. What happened this? Why it is saying 400 bad request? My data format is XML. It is also is JSON, response JSON. Oh, that is the problem. Got it. See, what is my valid response? If I pass proper valid request, why it is giving card number and all, everything is okay in my code. Open my code, provider code. Card number, if order ID is null, then only it should throw the exception. If order ID is not null, if order ID is null, if order ID is not null, then why it is throwing exception? Order ID is not null. Content type, let's see, we'll give XML. Order request type. I got the response. Status is delivered. This accept is JSON. Status is delivered now. If it is okay, input is JSON. Why JSON data is not correct? Input is JSON. $400 bad request. Sorry, input is JSON. Why the JSON order ID is not coming? If I pass this JSON, here order ID is not null. I don't know why order ID is coming as a null here. Get order ID is getting null. It is entering into exception. Go to here. I will write one separate class. It's a simple class I am going into right now. Okay, I can show you this later, but anyhow, as of now, I will start write of XML now. JSON is a big topic, is there in after 1 hour. Big topic in JSON. What I will use my model classes here. Whatever request and responses is there, I will use this model classes. Copy in JAX-RS client. Paste it here. I will use only these classes to build the request. Go for here. Please go to the mute if you are not talking. What is the response? This is my response class. This is my response class. All are okay. No, it is order request class. Order response means no, done. Now we'll see. Run as mvn installed. So now what is happening? Let's see. I would go for both XML new JAXP. Now run as Java application. Why it is taking this much of time? Clean installed. Run as Java application. Why it is not coming? From the client, what are the things are there? Spring Client Java application. You are preparing for the request. You are preparing for the request. You are informing that if it is XML, you need to add this converter. JAXB will take care to convert this Java object into XML. If it is Java, if it is JSON, you need to write JSON. That's fine. Request. At least it should give what is going on. Surrounding with try catch. Print stack trace. Card number is null. I got the response object good. I got the response object is good. Now once you got the response object, what you will do? Response dot. So I got the response object good.
You need to extract the response.
Yeah. Order response type. Response is equal to response entity dot get body. system.out.println status is response dot get status. See, I got this delivered. I got this delivered. That's it. See, I got it or not? So just nothing. What I am doing here, the REST template, I am adding headers, content type and all. How to give your exchange means entity. Entity will hold the both request to payload and also headers. Request to payload and also headers. If you are using exchange, what URI, what HTTP method, what is entity? Entity means both URI, sorry, both request to payload and headers. It is response. What response you are expecting? That response is held by this response entity. Earlier we have practiced get for object. Very, very important. When we should go for in REST template, we have, if it is get, two methods, get for object, get for entity. If it is post, two methods, post for object, post for entity. Two methods. So also on every HTTP method. Every HTTP method. We will have two methods. HTTP method for object, HTTP method for entity. But and I should go for object and I should go for entity. Entity object means if you want only response payload, only response data, go for entity. If you want only response payload, go for here. If you want only response payload, along with response payload, I want response payload plus I want response status codes plus I want response payload plus response headers, then you should go for this one. And I should go for exchange. Exchange will support both. Will support, you can pass anything, any entity, comma response. This always will provide response payload plus status code plus response headers. This always will provide response payload plus status code plus response headers. Understood, team? This is how it happens. This is how it happens. So here also same. Response payload means it got response payload plus status code plus response headers. All
Sir, response payload means only body, na?
Yeah, body, only body.
Okay.
Only body. So for your understanding, response body. plus. Understood? Is it clear? So
Yes, sir.
every HTTP method will have two methods. One is get for object, get for entity. Post for object, post for entity. So if you want to proof, we can see. See, get for entity, get for object, post for entity, post for object. Here we have different overloaded methods are there, that is different. But when I should go for get for object, when I should go for get for entity. Get for object means always it will give only response body. Get for entity means along with response body, it would give status code, it will give response headers, all you will get it. All you will get it. All you will get it. Hope you are clear, team, or any questions? Are you clear, team? This is way how to call. Now, very important topic. We are going to see what is Jackson. Very important topic. We are going to see. Team, are we good? Did you understand this post example? How to write the
Yes.
provider code of post? How to write the consumer code of post? Okay, did you write it, team?
Yes,
What
sir.
happened?
Yes, sir. Just a need break, sir.
Oh, is it? Yeah, okay. We'll take, not a problem. Did you understand post example? Now, please come up with a fresh mind. It is next topic is very important, where entire market is using JSON. What is importance of this JSON? It is very important. Please, ready with with the fresh minds. Now time is 11:50. Please come by 12. Okay. Okay. Take 10 minutes break. He'll come. Is it okay, team? Okay, everyone. Yeah. Please come.
This conference will now be recorded.
So JSON topics. JSON topic. One is introduction. Another one is software installation. One is introduction. Another one is software installation. JSON. One is introduction. Other one is JSON software installation. Other one is JSON serialization. Jackson JSON serialization and deserialization. JSON serialization and deserialization. Now next one, JSON annotations. Next one is JSON real-time example scenario. Real-time example scenario. JSON real-time example scenario. Now first one, what we should say. 09 class notes.txt. Now first one, introduction. JSON stands for JavaScript Object Notation. JSON stands for JavaScript Object Notation. JSON stands for JavaScript Object Notation. It is derived from JavaScript, but not dependent on JavaScript.
Sir, what is
It is-
Jackson, sir?
I will explain, sir. I will explain. Give me some time. JSON stands for JavaScript Object Notation. It is derived from JavaScript, but not dependent on JavaScript. It is derived from JavaScript, but not dependent on JavaScript. It is derived from JavaScript, but not dependent on JavaScript. JSON is lightweight. What is lightweight? I will explain later. And JSON is human readable text. JSON is lightweight and JSON is human readable text. JSON is lightweight and JSON is human readable text. JSON is lightweight and JSON is human readable text. Human readable text. JSON is lightweight and JSON is human readable text. Human readable text. Human readable text. Okay, next one. JSON MIME type is application/JSON. JSON MIME type is application/JSON. JSON file name extension with .json. JSON file name extension with .json. JSON file name extension with .json. It is introduction. Now next one, see. Okay, next one. It is introduction. Next one. One of the topic is JSON data types. JSON data types that we'll explain later. Now, one of the topic is JSON data types that also we will discuss later. Now, next one. In web services world, I have a consumer, I have a provider. In web services world, always the two entities are there. One is consumer, another one is provider. In web services world, always two entities are there. One is consumer, another one is provider. Now, let's see. Provider will share the JSON user guide. Provider will share the service user guide. By seeing that user guide, here I would say user guide is Swagger. In SOAP based JSON would not support. That's why here user guide is Swagger. by seeing that user guide. So your consumer will prepare the request object. Consumer will prepare the request object by seeing that user guide. Consumer will prepare the request object. At consumer end, some processors are there. Those processors convert your request object into JSON. Convert your request object into JSON. What are those processors? Who are those processors? Means Jackson. Jackson is the responsible to convert your Java object into JSON. Your REST template internally will use this Jackson to convert your Java object into JSON. Go to this Jackson. This JSON will go to your provider at provider end. If you are the Java, Jackson is there. If you are the .NET equivalent of Jackson framework is there. Every technologies, their own frameworks are there to convert JSON to their technologies objects. Here we have JSON at provider end. Okay, remember, if your provider is Java, Jackson is there. If your provider is .NET related frameworks also will be there to convert JSON to .NET object. Every technologies, their own frameworks are there to convert Java object to their technologies object. Here what is there? Here you have Jackson. Here you have Jackson. This Jackson has the responsible to convert your JSON to your original request object. JSON to original request object. That original request object will go to where? Your provider. That's it. Your provider will process the request. Your provider will process the request. And the provider will give response to whom? Consumer. Provider will give, okay, instead of request object here, what your provider will prepare a response object at provider end. If the provider is Java, Jackson is there. This Jackson has the responsibility to convert your Java object into JSON. Give this response object to your consumer. What is happening here? Your again this response JSON Jackson will take care to convert response to Java object. Here I am not writing response object here. It is the request flow and other one is the response flow. Understood, team? That's it. This is the way how the role of this Jackson. Okay, the process of Java object. Now here see it is. So Jackson is the API. API is used to convert Java object to JSON and JSON to Java object. Understood? Now next one. How it will be convert and all I will explain. How it will be convert Java object into JSON I will explain practically. Now next one. Now here. Now okay, next one. To JSON syntax. JSON data is always in the form of key value pair. JSON data is always in the curly braces. JSON data is always in curly braces. JSON data is always in the form of key value pair. JSON data is always in curly braces. Is always in curly braces. Now, okay, example. Example, sorry, first syntax. Key 1 colon value 1. Key 2 colon value 2. Key 3 colon value 3. Sometimes your structure is like this. Sometimes same syntax only for more JSON format, for more readable, understandable, maintainable, we are giving like this. Every key value pair in new line. Now here see example. How this example? Example is order ID 1, 2, 3. Order name mobile. Mobile is delivered true. Is delivered a description where there is no description for this order ID. So if you observe this in JSON, always if you observe this is a number, this is a string, this is a boolean, this is a null data type. In JSON, key is always string. In key is always string, but values may be number, string, boolean, null, objects, comma, array. What is array? What is object? I will explain. In JSON, key is always string, but values would be in JSON, key is always string. Values may be a number, string, boolean, null, object, array. Number, string, boolean. Boolean means true or false. Boolean means true or false in the bracket. Null, object, array. Object array. Object array. Object array. Now here see. Very important. How this object array. Now we'll see. Now here see how this one will be executed. Number, string, boolean, true or false, null, object array. Now here see. Example 2. Orders. Second example, orders. Inside of this order we have a number of orders. How to represent an orders? We have so many objects. It is first object. If it is okay, second object. It is third objects. Now here see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mobile and book, whatever it, pen, whatever it. Now here see, these are the orders. Okay. Now see, always in JSON data always within curly braces. JSON array data always within square brackets. That is, JSON array also is an object. JSON array is an object. Now JSON array is one of the value. JSON array is one of the value. Understood, team? So key is always string. No doubt about this. and value is maybe a string, maybe a number, maybe a true or false, null values, object, array. Null values, object, array. Null values, object, array. Understood, team? Now here see. Now this is about JSON syntax and data types. How the Jackson software installation. Jackson is an open source software. It is in the form of jar file. So add Jackson dependencies in pom.xml so that we can access all the classes from that jar. All the classes of Jackson jar. Now Jackson will have two versions. Jackson has 1.x, 2.x versions. Spring legacy versions. Till 3.x should support Jackson 1.x, whereas from Spring 4.x onwards it should support Jackson 2.x version. Jackson 2.x version. Understood? Hope. Anything, team? Now how to enable? Go to Google. Go to Google. Jackson Maven dependencies. Jackson Maven dependencies. Jackson core, Jackson data bind, whatever you want. Either version you can use. Jackson core or Jackson data bind. You need to add these dependencies. How to add? Now we will show you practically, don't worry. We will show you first some POCs, then we'll see how to convert this Java object into JSON and JSON to Java object. Now we'll see that one. Okay, now done. Okay, next one, see. It is how to enable this Jackson. Okay, next one, JSON serialization. The process of converting Java object to JSON is called JSON serialization. JSON serialization. That means for every request in at consumer end, Java object will be converting to JSON. That is here serialization. JSON serialization would happen. For every response, at consumer end, at provider end, JSON would be converting to for every response at provider end, your Java object means Java response object would be converting into JSON. That is JSON serialization would happen. For every request, the process of converting Java object into JSON will go to your provider end JSON converting JSON to Java object and provider, and what happened? He will do process the request. He will send the response object. That response object would be converting into JSON. Now, okay, next one. See how to convert. Now I will show you first pseudo code. I have a public class order request, private string order ID, private string name, private string description, private boolean delivered. So if you do this, what would happen? How to convert? In Jackson is the predefined class, Jackson mapper. This mapper class is coming from Jackson jar. Jackson mapper is equal to new Jackson mapper. Object mapper is equal to new object mapper. This object mapper is the predefined class which is available in Jackson jar. Object mapper, two things. One is write value, mapper dot write value, Java object to JSON. This object mapper, it is, we need to know these values. Java object to JSON. If you want to write this JSON as a file, so you need to give here what is your Java object. I will explain. What file name, where you want to write it. You want to write it file name, you can. You want to write as a string, I will explain. So the processing of convert Java object into JSON is called how to write, where to write. Write value method is used to mapper dot write value method is used to convert your Java object into JSON. How to prepare your Java object? I will show you practically all this stuff, don't worry. How to prepare this Java object? Order request is equal to new order request. Order request is equal to new order request. Request dot set order ID. Request dot set order ID. Order ID is equal to 1 2 3 4 5. Request dot set name. Name is equal to mobile. Request dot set description. Good. Request dot set is delivered. So object mapper is equal to new object mapper. So you are going to give request object. This object mapper will take care to convert this Java object into JSON. Either it should be write into file or it should be write into string. Write value as a string, or you want to place into file, it can also be placed into file. It can be also placed into file. It's all depends. Understood, team? How it happens, I will show you practically. This, don't worry. What is the output here? Always JSON data should be enclosed with these braces. What is the JSON bean? Your Java object bean, your Java object bean, your Java object, your Java class parameters, Java class properties is a JSON key name. Very important it is. These things will be helpful to debugging if any issues are there during your project development. If any issues are there, you will be working on your web services model. So always from your consumer or postman, you are trying to hit your service, you will get the errors are called JSON serialized exception, unable to convert JSON to Java object. JSON serialized. Okay, see, at that time you should be able to know, see what is this key values here important. Name is equal to mobile. Now, okay, next one. What is description? Always this JSON key Java object properties is Java object properties is JSON keys.
Is delivered.
Is delivered. Is delivered is a boolean, is true. I can write still complex objects in our project, in our more example we'll see. So note, while converting Java object to JSON, Jackson API will consider Java bean properties as JSON keys. That is Java bean property names is equal to JSON keys. Understood? Value means while you are doing this value. No, okay, value means while what value you are setting, right? This value will come. What value? If it is number here. If it is string, here string will come. What values you are? It all depends. If it is number. If it is string, it would come. While converting Java object into JSON, Jackson API will consider Java bean properties as JSON keys. That is, Java bean property names is equal to JSON key. Next topic is what is JSON deserialization. The process of
To Java.
Converting
JSON to
JSON to Java object is called JSON deserialization. Is called JSON deserialization. The process of converting Java object to JSON to Java object is called JSON deserialization. Okay, very important this one. Now next one. What is next one here? See how to convert this JSON to Java object. I have a simple JSON order.json. Order.json. How to convert my JSON to Java object? Here input is my JSON. How to convert my JSON to Java object? So where this JSON deserialize will be helpful for every request. Provider end JSON to Java object. That is JSON deserialization would be happened. For every response, consumer end. For every response, consumer end JSON to Java object. That is JSON deserialize would be happened at consumer end. That means if you go this diagram, in the request to flow, JSON to Java object, Java object to JSON. Here you got the JSON serialization in the request flow. In the response flow, Java object to JSON. While you are converting response flow reverse, it is your request flow at consumer end. Request flow, it is response flow. What happened? JSON serialization. In response, while you are returning response, so this in request flow, consumer end serialization, in request flow, provider end deserialization, converting JSON to Java object. In request flow, provider end, it is deserialization. Provider end, it would be deserialization. Request flow, provider end, it would be JSON deserialization. Request flow in JSON deserialization. Understood? In,
Yes, sir.
in response also.
That's the responsibility, na sir. Serialize and deserialize. It is responsibility of
Sorry?
Jackson, na sir. Serialize
Yeah.
object into JSON and JSON into object. It is responsibility of
Yeah.
Jackson, na sir.
Yes, yes. Okay, everything is Jackson. In response flow, again, this JSON to convert response Java object. Response Java object. Here, in response flow, JSON deserialization. For every request, consumer end serialization will be happen, provider end deserialization will be happen. For every response, provider end serialization will be happen, consumer end deserialization will be happen. Note, for every request, consumer end JSON serialize, provider end JSON deserialize. For every response, who will give response? Provider, right? Provider end JSON serialize, consumer end JSON deserialize. It happened. Hope it is clear.
Sir.
Understood, team? Are you clear everything?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
How it happens? How it happens? Now we'll see. How it happens? Now we'll see. Here I have a JSON. How to convert object mapper. Here read value. Here read value. Object mapper dot read value. Here read value means you should give JSON. You should give JSON. It will give Java object. How it will give Java object, where it will give, now we'll see all this stuff. Read value is the method. Give your JSON. JSON file to Java object. JSON file to Java object. Read your URL. URL means I will place this JSON from my Sinotech website. sinotech.com/API/ So from this remote URI, I want to convert where the location of this JSON, that location you have to provide so that the location may be in your local file, location may be in your remote URL, location may be a normal string also. String means I would give all this. String means I would give all here. Order name, mobiles, order ID. So how to convert JSON string to Java object? Okay, understood. This is called, see, how to convert this object mapper is a class. Object mapper will have two methods. One is write value, another one is read value. Write value is the method is used to convert Java object into JSON. Read value is the method it is used to convert JSON to Java object. I will show you practically all this stuff to convert Java object into JSON. Now, see, while we are doing JSON serialization and deserialization, if we want custom or our own JSON data, our own JSON formats, then we should go for Jackson annotations. What are the Jackson annotations? What is the use of these annotations? I will explain. What are the Jackson annotations? One is @ JSON property. Another one is @ JSON property. Another one is @ JSON ignore, @ JSON ignore properties, @ JSON ignore type, @ JSON include, @ JSON setter, @ JSON getter, @ JSON property order, @ JSON serialization, @ JSON deserialize, and so on. So many annotations we would use. JSON include, JSON property order, JSON root name, JSON property order. So many annotations. How to use, where to use annotations, we'll use. How to use, where to use annotations, we'll use. All these annotations are available from all these available from Java com.fasterxml.jackson.star package. So what is the use of this all the annotations? Now we'll see practically. What is the use of all these annotations? Now we'll see practically. What is the use of JSON property, JSON ignore properties, JSON ignore type, JSON ignore include, JSON setter, getter, property order. Now we'll see all these annotations are very important annotations we will be using during this our project development. Understood? Hope you're clear everything. Any questions, team?
All these notations are used in real time.
Yes, we should use real time. That we will explain now. Where to use, how to use, we'll explain now.
And it is asked in interview, sir.
Sorry?
It is asked in interview.
Yes. It would be asked. That I will explain all now.
Okay, sir. Okay.
That I will explain all now. How to use, where to use, when to use, I will explain this. Now here see the next one. Now I will show you all these annotations practically. I will show you this one. So we are seeing JSON annotations also. We'll see what are the annotations, where we should use these annotations. Now we'll see JSON property, JSON ignore, all these annotations. Now would see practical. Done. Okay, next one. Next one. See what is the, if already XML is there, XML versus JSON. XML is an lightweight. Okay, XML is an heavyweight, and whereas JSON is an lightweight. That means to write an XML, for every XML you have start element, end element is required. What is meant by okay, heavyweight means for every XML there should be start element comma end element is mandatory, whereas JSON is not required. Whereas JSON it's not required. Whereas JSON it's not required. XML is an heavyweight. For every XML there should be a start element, end element is mandatory, whereas JSON is not required. That means, so if you go for order, you'll take order ID. Here is only one element, it's fine. Name, mobile, name. So like that you should, there are hundreds of elements are there.
Also, XML is a lengthy, sir. If you want to make an array of
Yeah, that's
order,
what. If it is JSON, yeah, no, I'm comparing one simple example. Name is mobile. So just for simple, here only one simple element. If you take hundreds of, no, there is a big complex use case is there. If XML data is 1000 lines means JSON is max 600 lines. When compared to XML size, JSON size is always lightweight. When compared to XML size, JSON size is always lightweight. That's why always recommended we should go for JSON. Number 2.
XML is very complicated to write.
Yes. Now writing is different. Okay, writing is different, but the thing is, no, during transferring via network, also if the XML data is heavy load, it is taking more time to transfer the data via network. See, data traverse. Okay, as okay, XML data will be more size than JSON data. It would take more time to traverse. It will take more time to traverse in network. Understood, team? So because it's not easy to traverse this payload via network, right? It will take so much of time as long as the size is more. So here you have a network here. So for every request, it will take so much of time to transfer via network. The third one, to parse or read the XML document, compulsory we need
Important point, yeah.
DOM. We need DOM objects or we need JAXB is required. Whereas to parse or read JSON document, then no need JAXB or this browsers will take care to parse JSON data. If required, we'll use Jackson for if the client is Java. Okay, we'll require Jackson. If required, we'll use Jackson to parse JSON.
It easy, sir, because it's convert into a JavaScript object, and JavaScript object
Yeah,
readable
yeah.
by
If the
many
client,
browser.
yeah, yes, that is the thing. Okay, now next one. Now here. So that's why. So for all where to use JSON, it is a big one. It's not if it is like a public places. No, for to get the public data like Google Maps, WhatsApp message, WhatsApp charts. No, okay, and so on. Use JSON only. If it is XML, right? Okay, it's a big heavy data. It will be the problem to parse the JSON data. Whereas it would be the problem to parse XML data. If it is JSON, it is easy. So even okay, public data. Take one use case. What is the use case like? Books. So if you go for books, right? I will show you this. Go to Amazon.com. So you are trying to give some books. You are trying to give some books. How many books are there you have? You will give your web services books. How many web services books is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
And there are many books. Yeah.
Let's assume that here 20 books. One pagination. Each book, what are the properties? Each book properties like book ID, who is the book
Right.
name, what is the publisher, author,
Author,
who
publisher,
are the publisher,
number of pages,
number of pages,
price,
what is the price, this
and
book is stock is there or not, if any discounts are there. Next, book URL, Okay.
Yeah.
Now, how many are there?
Mm.
So take any one of the book title,
Mm. Title. Mm.
book date, okay,
Mm.
publisher date, then
Mm.
this book got date,
Mm.
author is done,
Mm.
book price, if any offers are there with the so many, right?
Mm.
Let's assume that, like, 20 are there. If 20 books means 20 multiplied by 20, 400. If it is XML means 800 elements. JSON means simple. This all the data we are, it is, okay, public data. We are going into use. See, this is a query string. And you should go for query string. I means strip books reference. So all we are using query string. Using query string, we are fetch the data from the backend systems. If it is XML, so much of stuff you need to prepare huge elements. If it is XML, you need to parse. No, definitely browser can't able to parse by default. From browser end, you need to write one separate DOM code or something. Whereas if it is Angular, or browser will take care by default parse it. So what we are going to do, I will show you these examples practically. I am taking one books here. It is an array. Inside of array, so many elements are there. We'll add all this one here. Hope you are able to understand what I'm trying to say. So, how many 20 are there? We'll take care. Every object is a one book. Every object is a one book. Like that, we'll take care list of the objects. And so on. I'm closing the array. I'm closing this books. How many are there? We can get it all and so on. That's it. If it is XML, right, it would take so much of time. It would take so much of time. This real-time example use case we are going to see. We'll start practicals of JSON serialize, deserialize. What are the problems in JSON? Now, what are the how this JSON annotations we will use? What are the real-time example? We'll see all the practicals now. Okay. Now we'll see. I'm going to take one class, JSON POC something, one Maven project. Maven project. Create simple project. com.srinotech JSON examples. This is JSON examples. Now here see. First I need to add my Jackson dependency in my pom.xml. I need to add Jackson dependency in my pom.xml. I need to add Jackson dependency in my pom.xml. How to use? I need to add Jackson dependency in my pom.xml. Now here see. Now first step.
Add Jackson dependency in form.xml.
In form.xml. I need to add I think Jackson dependency is only enough. It will bring automatically Jackson core and Jackson annotations. Let's see. Let's see. It will bring what are the stuff? Dependency hierarchy. See, Jackson binding is bringing both Jackson core and Jackson annotations. You no need to write to separate again. You will write Jackson binding. This Jackson binding is bringing these two Jackson annotation and this one. Okay. Now done. It is POC. How it would work means we'll see. It is POC. How it could work. Now we'll see. First one, I am taking one simple model class. What is simple model class? I am taking how to write the coding and all will see. I am taking customer class, account class. These three classes I am taking now. See. We need, I am taking these classes are model classes, com dot model, com dot model. Account also will give same package. Done. See, it is my model classes. I don't want to give this serialize and all. We'll see that later. I don't want to use all the annotations at the time. Just my plain Pozo classes. I don't want to use none of the JSON annotations. No. See, no. See, just I'm adding Jackson dependency in my pom.xml. Just to overview what is Jackson and all we are explaining in depth. Theory is done. Now we are able to see the practical stuff of this JSON. Now, see, it is my account class. Account class, what are we have? Balance, account number and balance. Balance and account number. Customer class. How the customer class is there? Customer first name, last name, mobile number, address, orders. Customer may have orders, customer may have address, all. So these days market is crazy using this Lombok. Let's see here Lombok will work or not. Market is crazy using this Lombok. Now we'll see.
Get the right data.
Yeah, it should work. In Eclipse, it should work, I believe. Okay, anyhow, we'll see. Later, we'll see Lombok. Okay.
It's not work. Yes, sir.
No, okay, it should work. Now in Eclipse, see how to add this Lombok.
Now dependence.
Maven dependency. It should work. No need to worry. Adding Lombok to your palm.
Sir, what will it do? Lambok.
Lambok, I will explain now. If you use Lambok, right, you no need to write all these setters and getters manually, and toStrings also you don't need to write manually. What this Lambok will do, at the rate data is enough. If you want raw means at the rate setter means it will generate setter, at the rate getter it will generate getter, at the rate toString it will give toString, at the rate
Parameterized.
equals and hash code it will give. Instead of writing all this, you will give data. Data is a combination of all.
Enough.
See, equivalent to at the rate getter, setter, argument constructor, toString, equivalent hash code, everything it will give. Understood? Now, what is the proof whether it is working this Lambok or not? Class com.strenotech JSON serialize demo. Just one simple order, new order, order dot. See, here is Lambok is working. See, have you written anywhere? See, go for order or oh, here we have setter. Now we'll see for customer. See, here is Lambok working or not? So customer dot set means Lambok is okay generating here. Here also, instead of writing all these orders, go ahead and declaring as at the rate data.
Sir, it generate a parameterized constructor also, sir.
Yeah. If it is required, we'll use it. For every parameter also, it should have default constructor also, it would be there, right? If it is required, you will use. If it is not required, you can remove it. Understood? Now done. Data is done. Customer is done. Order is done. Done. Now
Yes, sir, serialization demo.
I need to prepare JSON serialize. How it will do. First one is I need to prepare my customer object. See, customer dot customer new customer. But to prepare the customer object, I need what object is required? List of order objects are required. And account object is required. First, what I should do? Orders list is equal to new array list of. That means you need to prepare list of orders. Order 1, new order, order 1 dot set order ID, order 1 dot set name mobile, order 1 dot set type electronics or whatever it. No, why it is error? It might be an integer.
Number. It takes
You should
number.
take as a number. So obviously we have list of orders is there, right? Better to add 2-3 orders. It would be good for us. How to change Alt Shift R? If you change one reference, it will change all. How to change reference? Alt Shift R. Done. Now here see order list dot add order 1
Order 2.
list dot add order 2 list dot add order 3.
Order 3.
Done. So what this customer have set of orders. Done. Now next one, what customer is required? Account. New account. How to give this? Account dot set account number. Whatever it. Account dot set balance. 1 lakh balance. Done. Now done. Why it is balance? Maybe it is a float or balance also. Double. Done. Now how to set here customer object need account object. Account object. I got the account object. That is also done now. Customer object need account object. I got account object also done. The next one. Next one. Next one. What I want? I want simple one. Customer dot first name Srinu. Customer dot last name Srinu Tech. Now next one. Customer dot mobile number customer dot email ID, address, or whatever it you can give. So address. Here it is a list. New array list. Address dot add of SR Nagar. Address dot add of Hyderabad something. Amirpet. Okay, that's it. Done. List done. Now if you want to add so many things, you can add here. The customer may have date of birth, private string, DOB. Customer may have private string, email ID. Okay. Now you may have a number of things, private string, whatever you want, date of birth, email ID, and its title, Mr. or Miss or whatever it. We can add all, whatever you want, we can add all. So I am preparing this customer object. So after this, you can add so many things you can add. How to add so many things you can add, it's not a problem. Mobile number is done. Title is Mr. email ID, date of birth. We can give anything, something. Done. Okay, now done. All are done. Now I have Java object is ready. How to convert my Java object into JSON? Jackson guy has a given predefined classes. Convert Java object to JSON. How to do? Object mapper. Mapper is equal new object mapper. Mapper dot write value as a string or write value as a file, whatever you want. You are passing this here string JSON. System.out.println JSON. It's your wish. Okay, now we'll see. Now you got the JSON data or not? Yes. Write value as a string. You can so many ways you can do. One is I want to write into file. See, so many write value. You want to write into file. You want to write into string. You want to write into what? Write value as a bytes. Write value where you want. I want a file, new file. Here is your file location. Create one empty new file. Alt enter. What you want? Java.io.file. Now if I run the application, this object mapper class will take care. Write value, it will write, convert Java object to JSON to file. Java object to JSON as JSON as file. Here convert Java object to JSON as string. Now run as Java application. See, it is my JSON data, but I want in JSON format. I don't want this straight text. How to do? See, here also it will get. See, here format means Control Shift F. You got the, but how I will get it in console? Mapper dot. There is a one writer with default pretty writer. If you give this, even console also you got string. See, console also you got this. Language JSON. See, your Java object is converting into JSON. For every request, you are writing REST template is equal to new REST template, preparing Java object, right? REST template internally will write this kind of code to convert your Java object into JSON. REST template internally will write to convert this Java object into JSON. Understood?
Awesome example, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Your REST template internally will write this code to convert
Yes,
your
sir.
Java object into JSON. Up to here clear? Now it's good now. So now my how to use. So in real time here I am using customer, in real time here products, in real time here orders, in real time here offers, in real time data might be different, but concept is same. Try to understand the concept.
Concept. Yes, sir.
Okay, try to understand the concept here. Now how to convert this JSON to Java object, but still annotations is there. Okay, I will explain annotations. I will explain annotations. Class JSON deserialize. What this deserialize would do? Mapper is equal to new object mapper. Mapper dot read value. Where you want read value? Here. New file. You want read your JSON file into Java object. What is your Java object? Customer dot class. As we discussed, we have so many use cases. As we discussed, how many ways we can read. One is object. Object means order object. Another one is read from file. Another one is you can pass directly your JSON data. It's all depends. How can I prove here I'm able to get the data or not? System.out.println. Customer object is now customer will have account. Account object is customer dot get account. Account dot get account number. Account number is like that. You can read once you got the JSON, you can read whatever you want. You can read whatever you want. Customer dot get email ID. Customer email ID. See, whenever you are, it is a process. While sending your object to your provider at consumer end, your Java object will be converting into JSON. That JSON is this one. This JSON will be transferred to your provider at provider end. Your provider end also you have Jackson is there. That Jackson internally write the code like this. It will read the JSON from @ produces me @ consumes means it will internally it will write the code is this. It will read the JSON. It will convert the JSON into your Java object. Once you got the Java object, you can read the values from the Java object to whatever you want. For every request, consumer end, your Java object will be converting into JSON. It is called JSON serialization. For every request at provider end, JSON will be converting into Java object. It is called deserialization. Now, if I run this application, see, I got all the data or not? First one is customer object. Customer object include all data, first name, last name, orders data, how many order objects we have, 3 order objects we have, all these 3 order objects data, it is there. I have accounts also, everything we have, account object, account number, only account number, customer email ID. I got it everything or not? Everything I got it. See here. How far we good? What is JSON serialization and deserialization team?
Yes, sir. A mapper read value internally is used reflection API to
Yes.
class.
Internally, it will be using reflections APIs only. Is it clear, team?
Yes, sir, clear.
Yeah, okay, that's fine now. So now what we'll do? Now very important topic, annotations. That's fine. You are reading data, you got JSON, that's fine. Now where is the annotations is coming into the picture? Where is the annotations will come? UDDA POC is called how to do JSON serialize and how to do JSON serialize. Good, but where is the annotations here? What is the scope of annotations here? The scope of annotations are very important now. Is it okay, team? Are we clear? Are any questions now? Now we'll start annotations. Are we clear, team, or any questions now?
No question, sir.
Okay, then. Now we'll start. What is JSON annotations? So this is my response. If your client requirement is like this, what you should do? If your client requirement is like this, what you should do? So you should go your coding. What you will do? You have to change your beans, right? Your beans are first underscore, beans are L underscore, your beans are email underscore. Like that, you need to change your code, right? If you change your code, what happened? You need to change all the places, right? Wherever the places are there, wherever places are there, all the places you need to change your setters and getters. It is a rework. It is a rework. If you want to change in the middle, again you will give this change. It's not like good practice every time to modify your code. Okay, instead of modifying your code, what is the option? Okay, I don't want to modify my code. I don't want to modify the code. Without modifying your code, how to do it? Without modifying your code, how to do it means I will not disturb this one. What I will do at the rate JSON property, whatever you want, f underscore name at runtime while converting your JSON to Java object. What it would be happened here, this JSON properties will override. JSON property will override this one. JSON property will override this one. First name, last name, and email ID, last name and email ID. So like that, whatever you have, see this at runtime, these fields will override by this name. These fields will override by this name. These fields will override by this name. That's it. That's it. This is the way how we should do that. This is the way how we should do that. So now what would do here in this approach? Now see, if I run the application at runtime, JSON property is used. See, JSON properties is used at runtime. JSON property is used to see f underscore name, l underscore name, email underscore id at runtime. These properties would be happen like this. Understood or not? So JSON annotation is @JSON property. It is used to set the custom keys to the JSON data while doing the serialization, JSON serialization.
Like in
Okay,
persisting, sir, na?
that means if you
Column.
provide like this, sorry.
Like
So
in
what it will
persisting, sir,
do?
column,
Yeah, at
column
runtime,
annotation.
yeah, at runtime, fname will be override. Fname will be override with f underscore name. That means that is in JSON you will get a f underscore name is equal to whatever name, Srinu or whatever, you will get it. Srinu or whatever, you will get it. Understood, team? At runtime you will get. So at runtime fname will be override. At runtime fname will be override. Fname will be override with f underscore name. That is f underscore name is equal to Srinu. F underscore name is equal to Srinu. Okay. Now next one. F underscore name is equal to Srinu. Next one. So I want order. See now I got different order. What is the different order? F underscore name, L underscore name, email underscore. I got different order now. I want proper order. How to give this proper order? @ JSON property order. What you want? What order you want? You want first you want account. I want. Next I want orders. I want different order. So no problem. It will give. First I want account. Next I want orders. Next I want string. Whatever order you will give, in this order only it will come. Whatever order you will give, in this order only it will come. So if I run the application, run as Java application. See, whatever order, see, first account, next orders, next address. Depends upon what order you give here, that order you will get it. So JSON order is used to while displaying the JSON data. So you can give order, JSON order, JSON property order. It is used to display the JSON keys in specified order. In specified order, it is used to display the JSON keys in specified order. It is used to display the JSON keys in specified order. JSON keys in specified order. Specified order. Okay, understood team. Okay, next one. What is next one? No, next one. So that means whatever order you are going to give while displaying the order, while displaying the JSON, in this order only the data will come. Okay, example. So it will display the order like in JSON. It will display the order. First order. So account only will come. Next order, orders only will come. First order accounts. Next order, orders only will come. Next order, next it should come address. Address. So like that, whatever order you give, that order only we are trying to do. That order only we are trying to do. That's it. Okay, understood team. This is the way how you will do it. Yeah. Now next one. What is the JSON ignore? While doing JSON serialization, I want to ignore this title. JSON ignore. Ignore that element. @JSON ignore means during your serialization, ignore the specified property. Ignore the specified property. Now go to here. Run your JSON serialization. Ignore the specified properties. See, now we'll see. Did you get any title here? No, no title here. You can verify it. No title here. Address ID there, first name, last name will come. No title is there. I want to ignore the object. I want to ignore the complete account object. How to ignore? JSON?
Yeah, that JSON ignore. It like transient.
No. JSON ignore type. Type means to ignore the object. To ignore the object. Only ignore means ignore the property. JSON ignore means ignore the object. Ignore the object. So if you run now, see. If you run now, see. Run as. You can
Account
ignore
will not
this.
serialize, na, sir.
Yeah. See. There is no account. There is no account. There is no account. So it depends upon the requirement. You should add. There is no account. Now, like that, there are many annotations. Okay, depends upon the requirement. You should use all the annotations. Okay, next one, ignore the. We have seen annotations like JSON ignore. Setters you can't use because it is not manual setters. It is taken care by Lombok, means we should not use. We have seen property. We have seen ignore. We have seen ignore properties. Ignore properties means if you want ignore more than one. Ignore properties means if you want ignore more than one. So earlier you are ignoring only for title. Now if you want ignore more than once, @JSON ignore properties. You can ignore first name. You can ignore last name. Depends. What are the name you want? You can ignore. Go to here. Run as Java. See, you have first name and last name is there, but I think you should have F underscore name. You should have L underscore name. Run as Java application. See, you don't have any first name and last name. You don't have any first name and last name. You don't have any first name and last name. You don't have any first name and last name. Hope you are clear, team. Hope you are clear, team. Here we are clear. Everything is done. So we have seen different annotations. We have seen different annotations here. JSON property, JSON ignore, ignore properties, ignore type. What is include? What is include? JSON property order also we have seen. Now what is JSON include means? My client would tell I'm removing this. My client would tell, what is my client will tell? Hey Srinu, so it is my JSON data. During my JSON data, while preparing the object, assume that this title would be null. Here is title would be null. Email is would be null. So let's see, try to understand. So if it is you are not setting anything means those values will come as a null. If you are not setting anything means those values would be coming as a null. What are the values? Email ID. What are the values? Title. These values will come null. My client will tell consumer, don't send null values. Don't send null values. If the value is null, then don't include that value in your JSON response. If value is null, then don't include that value. How to specify? Go to your bean, JSON include JSON include value is equal JSON value is equal include dot non-null. Please include only non-null properties only in your JSON. Please include only non-null properties only in your JSON. That means don't include null properties. Now, if you go to here, run as Java application. See, you got include. If you see here, include, see, null values are not coming. Earlier you got null values. What are the email ID, null value? Earlier you got the null values like title. Now, have you seen anywhere email ID and title is here? No. Email ID and title is here? No. Did you get it anything? Those kind of use cases here? No. Understood, team? So this is the way how to use. This is the way how to use. Okay. Hope. Did you understand? Now we have seen all this one annotations and all. Now the next one. What is the root element? What is the root element? JSON property order we have already seen. JSON setters. If you have setters and getters, you can use this. But if you are using Lombok, these things would not be happened. If you are using Lombok, these things would not be happened. Now, last one, last serialize and deserialize. What is the root name? Till now, my JSON does not have any root name. So I want to give while you are preparing. See, if you see, do you have any root name here? No. Account all are independent object. how can you represent root name? At the rate JSON root name maybe customer. Let's see. Now you gotta type this. Run as Java application. Earlier is different. Now still it is not coming. Why it is not coming means you need to give root name. You need to give root name. JSON root name. Root name not working means you need to add. You need to add object to mapper. Mapper is equal to something you should future you should add. Then only root name will come. Enabled serializes wrap root value you should give. Then only it is able to do it. Now run as Java application. That's fine. Now here see you got one extra object is called customer. No need, but if you want represent, you can represent. It's not a problem. Language JSON. See, here is the root, customer is the root. Inside of the root, you have no need this kind of aggregation. Our depends upon the requirement. You should use here. Here we have a option. Here we have a option like root one. If you don't have option, we need to check that. Understood, right? Last one. When we should go for custom serialize and deserialize. When we should go for custom serialize and deserialize. Now see the requirement. In your real time, depends upon the requirement. See, what is your JSON data? What is your balance? Balance is 1 lakh. After 10 is there. But my client requirement is I don't want only one. My client requirement is I want like after decimal I want 2 zeros. It is a client requirement. After decimal I want 2 zeros, so that it will be easy for my customers. So while displaying this data on the UI, my customers got easily understand. My customers will get easily understand. If you are not giving proper, your customers can't understand easily. Understood, team? So how can you give custom? At the time you should go for custom serialize and deserialize. Okay, depends upon the requirement. We should go for custom serialize and deserialize. Now how to do? First step, you need to write a one class. That class should be extends order JSON, not this one. Balance custom. It should be extends as a JSON serialize. Here balance is a double. You are giving what format you want. 0 dot this one. See what you need to do. You need to extend JSON serialization. In your POC, you want your own formats. What you should use? Class balance serialization. Balance serialize. It is extends JSON serializer. What is this value would be double. JSON serializable. This value would be double. add an implemented method. JSON serialize is the unimplemented method. JSON serialize is the unimplemented method. So now how it would be happened? Now here see. You need to know what is the format. You need to know what is the format. Decimal format is equal to new decimal format. Gen dot JSON generator dot write value as a write object. So currency format dot format now value is equal to understood team. So you are clearly informed that I am formatting my value in this. The value automatically will come to here. The value I am formatting using decimal format is equal to new decimal format of string of this. Then what is the, so you need to know. So JSON generator dot write object current currency format dot write date format data bracket it is 0. Understood team? How is there? How is the advantage? Oh, okay, understood team. So now here what is the value here? The value is, that's it. Understood team? This is the way how it would be executed. Yeah, done. Now if you run the application, what happened? Let's see how to write JSON serialize. Requirement when we should go for custom serialization. If you want our own, so then I should go for custom serialization. If we want our own formats in Spring. If we want our own data, if you want our own data, if you want our own data, then if you want our own data, then we should go for custom serialization.
That means, sir, if we want our own data, then we
Our
should go.
own data formats, then we should go for custom. How to do this one? Earlier it was 2. Now if you run this application, this one. If you run this one, where to declare this, on which field you want, double field wherever in your code is there, basic and all, everything, wherever this double code is there, you go there and you will declare that. Wherever it is there, so it is like a double right, go for JSON serialize. Now value is equal using, instead of value you should use using is equal to that. Using is equal to this class. One second. JSON serialize bean serialize dot class. Balance serialize already we have a class. Balance JSON serialize. One second. Team. Create a class. Custom JSON balance. Oh, it's a class name is different. Not here. Not here. Here. Balance serialize. No. Enum body. JSON using balance serialize. Using balance serialize. That's it. So whenever you give this, it will go in this class. In this class, what is happening? You are clearly informed that after decimal, take 2-3 decimals, but single decimal is not recommended. After decimals, maybe you should, give this format so that that format only it will give. Earlier it was XML, now JSON. JSON double value by default it will give only one only. You can hard code, it will go okay fine, but my intention is I don't want to give like this. I want as per my customer request is Friday value. Customer request is now here. See, you have to give your balance amount dot 00. Not only should give single jar. Understood, team? Okay, depends upon the requirement you should use. So now if you run right, not this. Now here's run as Maven. Here is the Maven. What happened to me?
Click again, sir.
Sorry. No, one second. Run as Java application. That's it. Now if you see how many decimal you came here, 2 decimal. We want customize how our output is there. Who will prepare that? End user only, right? End user also like us, right? If you want 3 after that, what you will do? Go for here. Go for here. Now if you want decimal, how many? 3 decimal. Now you should give either 3 or you should give how many you want. Now if you run, Now run as Java application. That's it. Now if you see how many will come. Now how many should come? 3 should come. See 4 after the 4. How many are there here? 4. How many are there here? 4. That's it. So this is the way how to do. Here we got 4 means, then in your decimal write baseline is equal to 2 here, 2 came here, then how this 4 came? JSON serialize 4. Already you have given JSON serialize. Where is that? 1 second. I'm closing everything. Go for my customer. Go for my balance serialize. See, I'm giving here 4. That's why here it is getting 4. So you can just check once how we have implemented our own custom serialization. That's fine. Wherever it is required and been, you need to specify that. Okay, now that's it. So whenever you will give, right, how many are there here? If it is 4, after decimal 4 will come. If it is 1, after decimal 1 will come. This concept is called custom serialization. Understood, team? So depends upon the requirement how your client will ask. It depends upon the requirement. You need to please go through these two. From custom onwards, please go through once. It would be good. Same as deserialize and serialize also. Team, have you checked 2 minutes this? How this custom serialize we are writing? Check once, team. So then only whatever format you want, that format you need to declare JSON serialize. While returning the response, that format, that guys will write some anything. So depends upon the requirement. You should go either 2 or 3 or 4. But these annotations will give all. This annotation will give all formats, and whatever you want, you can give it here. Please check
So,
once.
sir, is any rule in a balance serialized in a serialized method only have one properties, yeah, can have many properties to give format?
Sorry.
In a serialized method, we should have only one properties, that we can write many properties like mobile number, yeah, many properties.
Yeah, what is trying to say?
I would like to say, sir,
Yeah.
in public void serialized method, I have one property string 0.4 times 0 hash.
Yeah.
It must be only one properties, yeah, we can write many
Yeah.
properties like that.
Only one. If you want 2, 3, write 2, 3 serializations.
Separate classes. Okay.
Yeah. See this, wherever double is there, you can use this class. Assume that in your Java you have 4, 5 place double is there. You can use 4, 5 places single class. Understood? If you want different property, different not double, different float, at the time you should write one more serialize.
Okay, sir.
Understood? So this is applicable for only one.
At a time only
If you
one.
want, write, yeah. So what is the output? What is the output? Earlier output would be this one. Now output is this. Now earlier output is only one, but my client is asking, no, minimum, I want minimum 2-3 digits, not single one. Single one is not good for the customer. If single one is not good for the customer, what will do? Now you got how many you want? That many you should get it.
0.4 times 0.
Why 4 times? You want only 2 times?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Yeah, no, we'll give. Go to here.
Go
Where?
in balance class and reduce to 0. Now
That's it.
save.
Yeah.
Now execute.
Now run it.
Now it's come with a 2 times 0 after
See.
decimal point. Yeah.
Now you got 2 times. That's it. Understood, right? After decimal, now you got 2. Any questions, team? See here. Depends upon the requirement. You should use this one. Here only formats of this decimal format. Whatever value is there here, double value will be. So wherever you want to use it here, you should use. Wherever you want to use it here, you should give. Let's see, value is work. No, only using is working. So this is what. Any questions, team here? Any questions, team? 1 second. Custom serialization. Here also we give same. Run as. Yeah, not this one. Okay. So this is what, how to read. Any questions, team? So now output is, now what is the output? Okay, expected output is after applying serialization. Now you should take this one as, and you should give 0, 0.
Yes, sir.
Any questions, team? You can ask. Just to check once. Check once, team. Check once. What is custom serialization? Custom serialization. Okay, check once, team.
Sir, what this method will do, sir, write object currency format.
This one, right? It will write into your JSON generator. So write object means this JSON generator only, right? Will take care at runtime to convert your while at runtime. This will take care. JSON generator will take care. So apply this format. Apply this format. JSON generator will get that field. So that field write object means at runtime, this JSON generator only will take care. Wherever actual double is there, it will apply this double. Currency format dot this one.
And that value is wherever the double is, that is that value.
Yeah, wherever is there, but you need to declare this one. While executing this class, this property would be replaced with this format.
Okay.
Default behavior. If you want number format, write one more number. If you want date, write one more. Every field you need to write one JSON serialize for one field only. One data type of field only. If you want to go for multiple, you can go. It's not a problem.
Okay, sir.
If any doubts, you can ask.
Sir, in serialization process, we will get one unique ID. That serialization UID, whatever we are
That
getting
is
that.
different. That is Java serialization. It is JSON serialization. Understood, team?
I have one question, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. If I have used JSON serialize, custom serialize, balance serialize at double, if I use int, then what will happen? It will throw
No,
exception.
no. Okay, if you want to change integer
That
value,
is,
what is the need of, no, see, you can apply here. Is there an integer value? Order ID is a number. You want any change this format? If you want to change for integer, or if any some date is there, if you want to change for date, you can apply this also. See, let's see. You want to apply for account number. Account number is a string here. You want to apply for
yes, sir.
integer. Let's see. Let's see what happened. If you want to apply, yeah, we'll see. Wherever is required, if account will have different requirement, we have to think. Let's see now. Now we'll run. What happened integer? I did not try earlier. I'm trying now. Class cast exception. Integer cannot be cast to double. Double can cast to integer, but integer cannot be cast to double. Understood, right? Yeah. If you have any integer specific requirement, what you will do? Write one class. It is date format, right? Another one is class order ID. Don't write order ID. Order ID formats. Order ID.
For creating below example, sir, it is JSON Jackson.
Sorry.
So you have created class in Jackson example.
Okay. Write your own format here. Close all. Okay, I can order ID format. What format you want? Extends JSON serializer. Here you need to give integer. How you want to give on this integer? Integer, no. See, create an instance of integer. No integer, no specific format says a. Instead of integer, if you want any some date values are required, you should give. So what format you want integer? You have to decide. That code you should write here. Instead of decimal format, you have integer format. Integer instead of decimal, you have number format. Here it is which package? Text package. Number format. New number format. What format you want? You should give that format. What format you want? Number format you have. Integer dot field 1, fraction 1, what you want? String source, preposition, double number. You want to convert this as a, I don't want integer, I want to give as a double number. How to give double number? number. Just I'm checking. Okay, depends. Double number. Cannot instantiate number format. You have double number, right? It is a final number format. We need to use constructors. What are the constructors we have? No constructors we have. Number format, no constructors we have. No constructors we have. What we'll do? Number format is equal to new format. Format of this value. But you have to know what value you should give. Number format dot format. Cannot instance that. Okay. Is it static class? 1 second. Final string, new number format of object. So you can give this format dot of this value, okay, but how can we, what format you want, how can we specify that format? That you should know. Number format or date format. What is the requirement on our instance? We should know what is the requirement. Without knowing requirement, you can't do anything. And this number format, whenever it is coming, what you want on this number format? New number format. There is no constructor like this to provide this number format. Decimal is equal to new decimal, or int number is equal to 0. This type of is not there, so you cannot do anything on this number. So you can give date formats. Date formats. If in your code anywhere date is there, string date, I can give order date. I can give order date. Private string date.
Integer cannot be converted into decimal, na sir?
Yes. So now I can go for date.
Date, yeah, it's a good example.
Yeah. What is the default date format will give? Go for JSON serialized demo. I'm removing this JSON serialized demo. Order date. Date. DDMMYY. DD.
MMYYY.
YY.
2021. Yeah.
Yeah.
Order 2. Change date 6.
Order 3.
Done. So if I run
Now-
this, let's see. First we'll see problem statement. No, I got the
Mhm.
DOB. Oh, already you have DOB, right? No, date is not required. Already you have DOB, where customer DOB. But my requirement is here DDMM YY is coming. I don't want DDMM YY. I want
Our own
class.
format.
Yeah, own format. Date format. Date format.
Format.
Okay. Now date format serialize. Class. Now it is extends. Done. Serializer.
Ledger. And implement void.
Now you should give string unimplemented
Serialize method.
serialize method. How to do string
String.
PR? You don't want DDMM. You want MM YY.
YY. DD.
MDD YY.
YY. There is a date format one of the class.
Yeah. Date format.
Format is equal
Format
to
is equal to
date format. New date format and pass the string object.
Should pass the string object.
Next says, there is no any constructor.
Can't instantiate date format. Why it is only balance can instance? Decimal format. Decimal format is a subclass of number format.
Number format. It has variety of features designed to make it possible.
One second. Date formatter class. Is date and time formatter subclass which formats the simple date formats.
Simple date format. It will take, I think.
Yeah. Simple date format. Now what we will do? So gen dot
write object and pass format.
Write object of what we will do?
Format object.
Format dot format of value. Whatever value will come, that value. Understood? So same as here value is this one. I'm using same like this one. Okay, if you date format confuse means that's fine. It is easy. Now
Go in class.
going that bean, wherever bean is there, at the rate
And JSON serialize using a class name. Date format serialize dot class.
That's fine. Now okay, that's fine. Now go to this JSON serialized demo. Now run as Java application. Cannot format. Now this one. What is error? Cannot format given object to date. String to date, you cannot format it. JSON mapping exception cannot format given object to model class customer DOB. Customer Let's assume that date format, where is that? Here, date. Shall we give as a date? Let's see. Util date. Util date. Where is that? Here. Here we can give new of date. This is no need. Here is the date. Customer date. New date. Set date, int, hours, minutes and all. No, we'll change this to printing new date. What value will come? Go to your customer. I'm stopping this. First let me check what is the default value will come. What is the ID? Order ID, customer DOB. It came different format. It came different format.
Yes, second format. No?
Yeah, it is given its own format. DOB. It's given its own format. Here is that here. While setting the data, new DOB means
I
new
think.
DOB means.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
I think in date format serialized, we do not have used proper way to format date. Yeah, I have to pass. Yes, sir. Create one of the date objects, sir.
Let's see. Cannot write field name as expecting value. We did so many use cases like this. Date format serializer. Serializer cannot write field name expecting value at. Expecting value at. Write value object. Start means who has given the start. Write value object. That's it. Write object. Write object.
Sir,
Yeah, tell me.
now, sir, create when a date object.
Where?
Because I checked on internet, sir, to format the simple date to have some steps, sir.
Yeah. I understood. So now I got this one. So my date format issue got resolved, but see now it is coming as a mmyyd. MMYY, I mean MMDDYY. Now we need to resolve this exact format. Yeah, we need to resolve this exact format. Understood? So earlier the issue was by mistake it was happened like this. Write object field start. It's wrong. Now it's okay. So depends upon our requirement, what format you want, you need to write this one here. What format you want, you need to write that format here. Depends upon the requirement, you should use this one. Depends upon the requirement, you should write this one. Understood? Are you clear? Yeah. This is the way how to write. So custom serialization. Custom serialization. Understood, team? Any questions we can ask now?
No, sir.
Yeah. Now next example we'll see. See, next example we will see books use case example. How the books use case example, now we'll see practical. How the books use case example, now we'll see practical. How the books use case example, we'll see practical. I need one database using MySQL. My requirement is get the list of books from the database. I'm using DBViewer. DBViewer is one of the good tool for database connectivity. DBViewer is one of the good tool for database connectivity. Why it is not there? DBViewer. DBViewer software. It is like IDE, like how the SQL told. So database, okay, instead of connecting from the command prompt, you can connect from the IDE. You can connect from the IDE. You can connect from the IDE. No one will connect from using command prompt. How to see it is my database. Username and password, URL, username and password. Test database. I am checking. You have already any tables is there or not with books details? Yes. Run as view data, read data in SQL console. See, I have all the books information. Books, all the books information is there. Books image URL also is there. I have how many images I have? Number of books is equal to that many images I have. I have all the details. Okay, books details I have.
Awesome.
Okay. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. See, I have so books details. Book name, author name, series, in stock, price, pages, language, publication year, weight, height, width, image URL. I have everything from books underscore details one. I have everything now. I have everything now here. See, now here interest one is what is interest one? Now here see. I need to write one okay, REST API now. I need to write one REST API. Book service. find all books. Base DAO means how to get the connection. Class dot for name.
It is MySQL, sir.
Yeah, it is MySQL. I am
It is
trying
not
into
DB.
get the connection.
But you are going to
I'm
use
trying
DB
to
viewer, na, sir?
get the connection. So no. DB viewer is the IDE. DB viewer is the IDE. It is an Eclipse IDE. It is a database IDE. Using this IDE, you can connect to any database. I can connect to MySQL. I can connect to Postgres. I can connect to Oracle. I can connect to SQL server. I can connect to any type of database.
Okay. This is ID for database, and we can
Understood?
connect to any. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Instead of you will go for Oracle command prompt, instead of you will go for Postgres command prompt, I will go to IDE. From IDE I can connect. IDE means it will provide the commands automatically. If it is command prompt means you need to type these commands manually. IDE will provide, hope you know advantage of IDE. IDE will provide some
With good interface.
predefined features.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
how
Great,
it
sir.
will be connect to the database?
No, it is just
Yeah.
ID.
No. It will connect how means like, see, good point. Now, if it is MySQL, next,
Yeah.
I will provide MySQL host name, database
Yes,
name,
yeah.
username and password. How you are connecting your database from your code, username and
All
password.
data we have to be.
Okay. Yeah, if it is you want to connect to Postgres, next, you have to give, it is trying into
URL
Postgres, host name, database name, username and password. That's it. It will
Yeah.
connect. Once connects, that's why I did here.
Yes.
My Sinotech database is there. How Sinotech, how Sinotech website will come. Sinotech is deployed into somewhere remote. I'm giving, instead of local host, I'm giving Sinotech IP address.
Awesome, great.
Understood, sir?
Understood, sir.
Yeah. See what database you are. Database may be in your local, database may be AWS, database may be cloud. If it is local, you need local host. If it is remote, that remote IP address you want, that IP address you need to take. That's it.
So during our project, sir, will we use this ID, sir?
Yeah. Our project will use this one.
Okay, awesome. Great, sir.
Understood?
Understood, sir.
Now we'll see now.
To
Now
install
we'll
that.
see. It is open source. You can download freely from internet. It is open source. Now see, books service. It is book DAO. Select star from book details. Connection. C dot create statement. Okay, here you have execute statement. I will rs dot next. You got one by one row. I'm preparing one by one book object. One by one row, I'm preparing one by one book object. One by one row means I'm preparing one by one book object. How many books are there? That many times this row will be executed. Ultimately, I'm adding all this row to whom? Book list. If it is, see, please go through this source code once. It is very simple source code, nothing is complex. Select star from book details. I got the book details. I got the book details. I got the results set. every rs dot next. Okay. Next row will come. That next row will go to here. It will prepare the book object. How many rows are there? Every row is a one book object. Okay, every row is a one book object. All the list of the book objects I am storing into this list. That's it. First book object, second book object, third book object. I am storing all this into that. Hope it is clear. It is our DAO. It is our DAO. What my DAO is doing? My DAO is preparing the book objects. My DAO is preparing the book objects. Understood? Now, once this book object is okay, from book service, I am calling DAO dot find all. That's it. Whenever you got list of books, it is Java object. At provider end, Jackson would be there. Your Java object automatically will be converting into JSON. Your Jackson internally will write how to convert your Java object into JSON. I have already shown that POC that Jackson will take care internally object mapper. Mapper is equal to new object to mapper. Your Jackson will take care of all this stuff. Jackson will take care of all this stuff. Jackson will give list of books details. See, I'm click on run as Java application. Team, hope you got it or any questions? No, I'm going to deploy this application. Refresh. Copy. I'm pasting here. JAX-RS book service underscore JSON, where it is there.
Now start the server.
Yeah, already started.
And run the local host URL.
Yeah. Go for this books one. First I will run this service. Next I will go to front end. How to run this service? If I give /books. 404 means in my app.xml somewhere I have it. /rest/books. See,
Yeah, it's coming.
I have list of books. See, I have list of books. See, I have this is one book, book 2, book 3, book 4, book 5, book 6, book 7, book 8, book 9, 10, 11, 12,
12,
13,
13,
14,
14 till
15.
25.
Yeah, all are my book objects.
Yes.
All are my book objects. So every book you have the image URL. This is the image URL. This images also I have deployed a one web application. See, it is okay. Images is one web application. Images is one web application. Here I placed all these images, books images. I have deployed these images also into Tomcat. Okay, image.
Yes, sir.
Images also is available. So if you want to see here images,
If you click on the links,
yeah, here
yeah,
images. How
then
to
it will
access?
show all others.
You got the one image. You got the second image.
Sense to
You got the third image. How many images are there? You are going into get all the images. All the images. Hope it is clear, team, everyone. So what I
yes,
am
sir.
doing now, I got all the images. So like similarly, you got here, okay, employee details also. Employee, same book service, you got the employee resource. Instead of books here, you will give employee. I am taking new one. Instead of books, you take employees. I got the employee details. How the employee details? List of employees. Who will convert these employees to who will convert list of employees to JSON? Can anyone tell? Who will convert list of employees to JSON? Can anyone tell?
Object
Yes,
mapper.
sir.
Who will do?
Object mappers.
Object mapper, but before object mapper, who will do?
Yes.
Jackson.
What the dependency?
Jackson D, sir.
You will tell Jackson is there. Jackson will take care this convert Java object to JSON.
Yes, sir.
You will tell Jackson will take care to convert Java object to JSON. Understood? Jackson will take care. You don't need to write any single line of the code. You don't need to write any single line of the code. Jackson will take care everything. Understood here now? Now we'll see.
Yes, sir.
So now, how to call this from the UI? I have written the UI stuff also here. At this time, it is no need to understand all complete UI stuff. You no need to understand complete UI stuff. What we are doing, you need to change this endpoint URL. Say how we are doing this. It is a old code, JavaScript code. Whenever you click on load employees, load books. Load books means it will go for load JSON. Load books means it will go for load JSON.
JSON function, yeah.
Load books means it will, yeah. So it will
Load
take
JSON.
1 means books, 0 means employee. It will go there. It will go there. It will talk to that system. It will execute backend system and get the list of books. Iterate the one by one book. Store all the results into this result. Document dot get element by ID inner dot HTML. This result I am displaying. That's it. That's it I am doing. Understood? So that is available here. I'm just displaying front end. Later we'll see Angular stuff. I'm just displaying front end. Here is my books. Books 1, book service. Load books. It will display all the books. Means from the UI, it is calling API. API will give the list of books as in JSON. Your browser is able to parse this one. How to parse your JSON data? Here is Jackson is not required. JSON dot parse from the backend. Whatever JSON response is there, your browser is able to parse this JSON data. Understood, right? You don't need to write any code. If it is Java means at least Jackson is there. If it is JavaScript framework means you don't need. Who will take care? Your browser will take care. Browser will read all this JSON data, parse it, and okay, displaying all the books details here. Understood? If it is employees, go to back books. If it is employees, only employee data will be stored. If it is books, only books data will be stored. If it is employee, employees data would be stored. If it is books, books data would be stored. This is the way how the real-time use case we can use it. Any questions, team? Flow means
From the sir, from the rest
no,
methods to
yeah,
no sir, this is not I'm asking. I'm asking
yeah,
just code level flow.
yeah.
Yeah.
So from the UI, we are calling my API. Understood this one?
Yes sir.
From the UI, we are calling our API. So request will go to my book service or employee. This books service will talk to backend system. It will give all books details, list of books details. It will give all list of books details. Is it clear, everyone? It will give all list of books details. It will give all list of books details. Once you got this book details, book details, what it would do? Once you got the book details, so while returning this book details response to your consumer, Jackson internally it will use object mapper. It will convert list of books into this JSON, books JSON. This JSON given to whom? This consumer. What this consumer will do? Parse this JSON, iterate one by one object. How to iterate? For JSON object is null. JSON.book is null. JSON.book is undefined. Some issues will no
Sir,
results
this
found.
is all JavaScript.
Yeah, it is okay, JavaScript. So if data is there, then you are okay iterating all the JSON data, displaying this JSON data on the browser using document.getElementById inner.html result. Understood, sir?
That list you are writing, right, sir?
Yeah.
Sir, that list how you are using in .js file, sir? The
How
.jsp file.
using URI? Assume that it is a one separate consumer application. Using URI, you are hitting. You are getting JSON data. How you are from Postman you are hitting, you got the JSON data. Similarly, from JavaScript you are hitting, you got JSON.
Yes, sir.
Read that JSON and you are okay parsing and display that JSON data on the browser. Understand, sir?
Okay, sir.
Confusion, sir.
Yeah, what confusions? Please let me know. Service end, are you clear? That is the reason I want to write this diagram. You told no, it's not. So it is my provider. It is my consumer. It is my provider. Please try to understand. Here what you have, book service, book DAO you have. Here what is there? You have database. Here I am hitting the URI. It is my, let's assume that it is my JavaScript. Here I am hitting the URI /rest/books. Complete URI. request will go to book service, request will go to this DAO, it will go to DB database. DB will give result set. This DAO will go to this book service, it will give response. Now what I am trying to say here, here you got result set, here you got list of books objects, here this books object will be converting into JSON. Who will convert this one list of books? Your Jackson is there, Jackson will convert. Here in the browser, read the response, means JSON data, read the books response, books JSON response. Okay, so iterate, get, okay, iterate all the JSON array objects, display on browser. That's it I'm doing here. Till now my provider always is giving JSON list of books to this JavaScript. Okay, next one, see what is next one now. This is what how the REST would work. So just we'll spend some time on Spring REST. So anyhow we'll explain in depth in our project, right? At that time we'll see. Spring REST. Working Spring REST is working Spring with REST is nothing but working on Spring MVC, except view layer. Same as, so you need to use annotations, Spring REST annotations to implement Spring REST. One is @REST controller. Another one is @request mapping, which is equal as @path. Another one is get mapping equal as @get. Post mapping equal as @post. Put mapping equivalent @put. We have so many annotations are there. Now next one, and so on @xxx mapping. Now, next one, @request body. It is used to bind the request data. Now next one, @path variable. There path param, here path variable. @request param, it is equivalent to query string. @request header, it is used for how to read the values from the header. How to read the values from the URI as a path, it is equivalent to path param. How to read the values from the URI as query string. How to read the values from the header, request body, it is used to convert XML or JSON to Java object. This is bind to @post annotation. @post annotation. Response body is optional, but convert Java object to XML or JSON. This is bind to get annotation. If you understand that, it will be easy. Nothing is there in Spring REST. How to work with the Spring REST, now we'll see practically. How to same order service using Spring REST. So steps to implement Spring REST. Step number 1. Steps to implement Spring REST. Okay, step number 1, how it works and all. Now we'll see. Create Maven web project. Add Spring MVC related. Add Spring MVC dependencies in pom.xml. Write resource which represent
at
the
the
rate
rest
controller
con
and at the rate request mapping annotation. Right, sub resources which will have at the rate request mapping, it will have at the rate request mapping or right. Okay, sub resources which will have at the rate request mapping or at the rate get mapping or whatever it. I will explain difference. Now write the business logic in sub resources. Sixth one, write web.xml configure
dispatcher servlet with dispatcher servlet. Yeah.
Now deploy the application. Test the application. We'll see one simple application using Paint. Later I will show you practicals. At the rate rest controller. Either you will pass here request mapping or not, it's an optional. Request mapping value is equal / orders. It's optional whether you will pass or not. Now here see public class orders controller, public orders, get orders, it may be list, get orders in the bracket, nothing is there. Right here in the bracket int order id, string name. Here either only one or multiple. Next one, order response, order request, like that we have different one. Now how to apply these our annotations, either you should give simple at the rate get mapping / orders, or by default it will give response is JSON, or what you will do at the rate, or it's not, and or request mapping value is equal method is equal produces application / JSON. Both are correct. Either you should go for, if you give request mapping, you need to give explicitly this http method dot get. You need to give http method dot get. Produces is this. Understood? Now how about this one? Same, either you should go for this one. Now here very important, here either you should give here order id or you should give here order id. Here input is mandatory. Next one also, both either you should give, here is input is optional, it is query. Either you will give this, you will not give this, okay, it's not a problem. Here is okay, input is optional, get everything is okay, but here you need to give at the rate path variable order id, int order id. Here is what it is, query arguments. What you will do at the rate request to param order id at the rate request to param now name now name depends. Okay, now done. Next one, last one, either you should go for See how the last one is there. Please try to understand. It is a post mapping. Here /orders HTTP method post. Here you need to give produces. You should give always consumes. You should give produces and you should give consumes. So it depends. Either you should give above one. Either you should give that one or you should give this one. Both are same. Either one you should use. Is it clear, team?
Yes, sir.
Okay, hope you got it now. Yeah, now this is what how we need to give. Either you should go for request to mapping, you should go, or you should go for only post mapping. Either you should go for request mapping, you should go, or you should go for only get mapping. Either you should go for this or you should go. It's all okay, depends here. This is what how to identify this class as a resource. How to identify this class as a resource. Now, if you are going with the app.xml, you need to configure inside of this app.xml. In web.xml, you need to configure dispatcher servlet. Configure dispatcher servlet. Configure dispatcher servlet. Either you will use app.xml, or if you use Java config, that is different. I will explain that later. If you are using Java config, now you should know how to. Now you should know if you use Java config, how to write a class. That class extend as a dispatcher annotation config servlet. It all depends. This is the way how to use it. Okay. Now, so based on this servlet, whenever request will come, request URI would be same /order servlet /rest/order. It will go to here /rest/orders 1 2 3 means it will go for this /rest/order. Order ID is equal to 1 2 3. Order name is equal to mobile. It will go to another step. Next one. So it is post. Post means what you will do. /orders. What you will do, like go to here, how to display here. You need to frame the URI. That URI we should pass. Order ID, order name, description, and so on. We should pass. That's it. This is the way how to execute it. So it is a post one. It is a get one. Understood? So doesn't matter the syntaxes will be different. Okay, that's it. Remaining all it would be easy. If it is 1 2 3, it will talk to this. If it is 2 arguments as a query param, it will talk to this request param. If it is a post, it will talk to this. That's it. There is no presentation layer. Everything is a represent as a JSON. That's it. So the business logic would be irrespective of JAX or Spring REST. Business logic would be same, but the difference is if it is Spring REST, you will use the Spring REST annotations to expose as a REST API. If it is plain REST, you need to go for JAX RS annotations and JAX RS app.xml. Please check 1 minute. Any doubts you can ask.
Sir, difference between path variable and request param, sir?
No, same. How the difference between path param and query param? Path param is the input is mandatory, we should go. Query param input is optional, we should go. Similarly here, path variable means path param input is mandatory. Request param means query param input is optional. Understood?
Clear, sir.
Hope everything is clear, team. Okay.